Hello, beautiful, wonderful people. Hello, Dan. Welcome to episode 20 of the Atomless. Cheers all round, cheers all round, cheers all round. Clap, 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 clap.
We did it!
We did it. We're at episode 20. We gotta do social. How do we do this again? It's just we just do the socials, right? That's easy. That's what we do. I got distracted because I have my spiel, but I interrupted the spiel by celebrating the fact we're on episode 20.
Welcome to the Atomless, a Starfinder Actual play set in the homebrew world of the Atomless Sea.
Nice. Killer. So good.
Dylan,
Are you practicing for things in the future?
Yeah, I feel like you should GM an Atomless podcast. That's what
That's interesting.
So that's actually, we should talk about that later, maybe. Maybe a little
Great
bit.
idea, right? I just thought of it.
My name is Matt, Captain Krail on all things. We all here today to play some games. I stream maybe I do that. I also do this, and I am also the primary editor on the podcasted version of this, which is essentially just an audio booked actual play, and it's really good. I'm excited to see what we're doing today, and someone else pick up socials. Dylan, you do it. You're better than me.
Hi, I'm Dylan. We're Super Dylan everywhere on the internet. I am a tabletop RPG game designer and actual play performer. And if you are currently distressing over the possible end or destruction of any one hypothetical social media site, I will and have always been Super Dylan on every single site. So that is where I will be. You will always be able to find me. The end.
Thank you so much for that. I love it. Someone else take it. Someone else take it now.
Okay.
Oh,
all of us. The first time, all of us are like, you know what? Why don't I be third this time?
We have some energy today. It's exciting.
Hey everyone, my name is Nordine Ali Kadir. My pronouns are he, him. You can catch me everywhere. That is everywhere. At Werewolf Fields. You want to find me on Mastodon? Sure, I'm on Dice Camp. You want to find me on Hive? Werewolf Fields. You want to find me anywhere else? I don't actually use half of this, but my picture will be there. So
I'm with you. I definitely have them. I won't use 90% of it. I'm waiting for everything else to drop off.
Yeah, pretty much. But I am trying out Hive, and I'm enjoying it so far. In any case, I'm a tabletop consultant, designer, writer, and actual play performer, and you can catch me everywhere on the interweb games. Like right now, I'm over on Roll playing Grimrose Academy. In fact, I'm the exact same time I'm doing this. There is no way you can prove otherwise. If you want to find out where I'm writing next, I am writing for Into the Motherland currently, and I'm consulting for Emerald Templars. So there's a good variety of stuff.
Wait, can you tell me more about what's Emerald Templars?
Emerald Templars that's a good question. Hold on. Emerald Templars. Hold up.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you. I haven't heard of this one yet, and
it's a dark fantasy TTRPG where the Templars in question fight to defend their lands from chaos magic. Designed by D'Angelo Marie. Got tons of excellent people on board. It's kind of like there's a lot of randomized tables that are designed to make every unique, and there's a lot of stress limits, so you don't only have to manage your physical well-being but also your mental well-being, which means that my work is cut out for me. A lot of the writing and arts is done by BIPOC creatives, indie creatives specifically. You probably haven't heard many of these. That means all the more important that you support them, and I think right now Kickstarter's just ended, but if you follow D'Angelo Maria or check out Emerald Templars over on your favorite website, you'll probably find the link to sign up to get notified when the backer kit is live, if it's not live already. I'm handling the back end. So my most important thing is just to make sure that what is in it is what the intention is, you know?
Yeah.
That's all that's in my mind, not like promoting this thing. Who's next?
Hey everybody. My name is Andre. You can find me at Andre Vera Art on Hive You can also find me at ontrivera.art. You can also find me on various days at a Fluffy Goomba's Twitch channel. This Friday, actually, which is
my
this
God.
Friday for you, the audience, because this was recorded yesterday. You can come over to Christian's channel to watch me, Dylan, Christian, and our friend AJ Husha Kid play Borderlands 1. It's gonna be rad. Swing by. I also do Atomless, Strategy Theologian. I ran Unicorn Hunt. I was in Redline. I was in Power Rangers. It's all in my website. Go check out my website, unedited.art. You can see my portfolio as well. And maybe commission me. There's a queue. But, you know.
Beautiful one from Momo O'Brien.
Hello,
You go.
I am Momo O'Brien. You can find me everywhere at Momo_O'Brien. I make content about immersive experiences. Look at the delicious dinner Matt made me.
Ooh, tasty.
Ooh, sausages and
Wow.
potatoes. Actually, I'm not Momo_O'Brien everywhere because friggin' Hive doesn't let you use underscores. So now I'm gonna have to change up my whole script.
Really?
Oh, I was
Weird.
mad.
I actually didn't know that.
I find it funny that a friend of mine is like really thankful they no longer have to use an underscore in their at, and then it turns out you can't use them at all. So I've several people who are like, "I'm upset about this." Very ironic. Also, keep in mind that like, yes, there's several sites right now. We're trying to be on as many of them as possible, but that doesn't mean we'll be able to interact with you on.
Hey,
Definitely.
gang. Everything's in flux at the minute.
Yeah.
However, if you want to know where all of us are in like a collective, you can just if you go on and type in the Atomless, if there is an account which is about this show, it'll link to all of ours, and it will also we're not going to just make the Atomless on things that we think are just going to fail immediately. So if a thing begins to stay, then you can just search the Atomless and fix that. There you go.
The Atomless is actually how you can tell if a social media is going to stick around.
Yeah.
There will only
100%.
be an Atomless account if we know
If we
it's
know
sticking
for a
around.
fact that it's staying.
We
around.
are Nostradamus.
Yes.
We have talked to several economists, and therefore the Atomless Index is now a registered trademark.
In fact, in development right now, we are working on a social media app that is just the Atomless. No one else.
Yeah, no one else. It's exclusively us. Do you guys remember the
Jeremy
Jeremy Renner social media site? We're doing that for the Atomless. If you go onto your favorite app store and you type in the Atomless, it's going to be a social media where you can exclusively talk about the Atomless.
We have invented the group text.
Yes, exactly what we've done.
Exceptional.
Okay.
In fact, we're on a conference call with you right now.
Okay, gamers.
Let's do it.
We want to have a little adventure through space. We want to have some little starship combat. Spoilers for people who didn't listen to the last episode.
While we're on it, what happened the last episode, Matthew?
Oh, let's cut to a very neatly rushed video that I made this morning, the day that you're watching this. And there'll be the previously on. No, it has to be. Listen, it is the 22nd. This goes up on the 23rd. The people must know. Transparency. It's our main thing.
Previously on the Atomless.
Azhaam, he.
Ike. She.
My name is Theriac.
What's up? My name's Skye. Welcome to the Patchwork, my dudes.
You have a lead on where the next crystal is. The planet Nos in the Vanir system. Pulled back into your chairs as the Atomless sea out in front of you breaks into a multicolored wormhole. Scrap says that you have 6 hours of travel left. A light goes off in the pilot's area. I think we're about to hit something big, so we gotta get out the drift, so if everyone could sit down just really fast. The lights of the Patchwork beam out and show a quarter of a planet in the middle of the space between. And Theriac, through your research, you realize this isn't a planet, but this is a tooth. and the pulsing red is gum, like something has shed a fang. You can see these almost baby dragons as they fly towards the Patchwork. And we are gonna go into our first ship combat. The excitement of children bounces through the underwater dome as they point wildly to the creatures that inhabit the sea around them. A muscular Lashunta stands in front of them, straightening her Park Ranger Wild Times uniform before calming the children and continuing her story. Now, there are a few creatures that we haven't met yet. The lights lower, and holograms of these gargantuan deep-sea creatures appear throughout the room, swimming between the children. The screams and chuckles of parents fill the space. Because there is not a lot of food in the deep oceans, these creatures have grown to huge, huge sizes to help them find prey. Now, I know what you must all be thinking, but my mom tells me to eat all my food so I can grow up big and strong. But these guys don't eat at all. And that's true. These creatures have created a theory among scientists called deep sea gigantism, where to survive under the pressure of the ocean floor, with how little they have to eat and how much room they have to travel and they have to grow, they've evolved to grow sizes as big as skyscrapers to help them. Just goes to show that contrary to all of our knowledge of how things work, the universe has other ideas and will keep surprising us. We look out amongst the vast ocean of Idun. And then we look up toward another sea, another ocean, one far, far larger. And we move up quicker and quicker and quicker, and we fly outside of the Atomless Sea at all into the space between, where we see a fang, a huge thing that was mistaken for a quarter of a planet. And from this one end of this fang, these veins of pulsing fleshy orbs burst and create these almost dragon-like beings that look around and spot the one ship that is in the pure, dark void with them. The Patchwork recently come out of the drift, being forced to by the fang that is blocking them from going toward the other solar system that they're going toward. Has our crew, who stands and looks out the window at this giant fang. Scrap flicks on the emergency light. However, if the dragons are not here yet, and if you have some things that you'd like to say to each other, you're welcome to, before we roll initiative on our first ship combat.
Can we just say, for the audience and me, where everybody is right this moment as it's happening?
Skye, when she saw something neat out the window, went out the window and is now standing on the top of the Patchwork, unsure if she regrets her decision.
Got it. Okay.
Scrap is just sat in the pilot's chair, looking like directly at this at the like almost submarine like 180 look that they have out of the ship, looking out toward the fang, and is currently hurriedly flicking switches as the you can hear the drift core that turned into these burst from this like just pure circle like sphere into these like geometric shapes that have been helping Scrap by pointing in different directions. it has solidified back into a sphere, and Scrap is flicking switches, and you can hear the whirring and the charging of the drift core behind you as he's clearly trying to get back into the drift. There is also Flare and Keelin knocking around as well, who also joined the ship. Both of them. Flare has one hand on the captain's chair and is looking out toward the creatures that have burst and are like flying towards you, but are still like a quite a ways off. And Keelin is like immediately upon seeing the things has walked over to his personal bag and has pulled out a small rifle and has slung it over his back.
Azhaam is at the helm as well, but he's not actually looking at the window. He's looking at the radar, because there's a big radar screen built into the side of one of the walls here, primarily because they're not close enough for them to have a heat register yet, and he can't see them.
It is, this whole space outside of the ship is like so void of any form of heat that Azhaam can probably see specks already, just based on the fact that there is like nothing around. So there's no like, there's no interruption of like any form of thing. So it's like they're looking out into this pure dark space and can see these like tiny little pinpricks of heat, but won't be able to tell what they are at all.
Yeah, I've switched on the radar and I'm like using my hand to open in on sectors, and I've switched it on to heat sensor mode, so to most people, there is nothing on the radar at all. But Azhaam is like testing it out, feeling it out, trying to figure out what these things are. What about Ig and...
Yeah, what about Ig and Theriac? What are they doing?
Theriac is looking out the window, realizing what this thing is, the fang, and is very quickly just popping on the PA, being like, "We need everyone to be prepared for an attack from these interstellar creatures. Is now the salad time?"
Yeah, I think it's salad time. How do we prepare for these creatures,
time.
Doc? Doc, how would you suggest we prepare for these creatures?
Where are you?
Around?
When you have more information, report back.
Bogey's coming in.
What is that? What is that sound? It sounds like a void whirling around you.
Bogey's coming in at upper port.
No, it's not bogies. They're like weird dragon things, Azhaam.
Bogeys is a technical term for anything flying in our direction.
Oh.
But yeah, good to know. Dragon thing. Dragon things? What?
Okay.
All right. Well, positions.
Get to engineering stations, please. Everyone, buckle yourselves down. Skye, you're outside. Set mag boots to full.
Roger that.
Also, we do have a turret outside, so please get on that turret or come inside, whichever one is better. If it gets too hot, don't worry about getting in.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, we need positions. We have things coming in 10 seconds.
All right.
Running.
All right, as everyone sprints to the different positions, I am briefly just going to explain that we are in our first ship combat. I'm going to take us over to a screen. Everyone should be able to see that the screen has moved. So, this map is the giant tooth. This is not near you at all. It is so far away that it is just kind of floating in space. It's almost like a planet that you're coming across. These little creatures are, however, these just little weird dragon-y things. The Patchwork is... I'm just going to ping it. Bing. The Patchwork is is here. Now, positioning and front facing is definitely a big thing here, and I'm going to explain to anyone who is in the audience who knows how to play Starship Combat. We are doing a very weird amalgamation of many different rules. I learned how to do the Starship Combat, and then I read a thing where someone said it was really dull, so I read theirs, and then I just kind of mashed them both together and then added my own little things that I thought would be fun in it. So we are kind of playing free, loose, and sexy. I am going to just state right here, if I can freehand, I can. This is where the ship is facing. So the ship is currently facing left for everyone, and then these will be the different quadrants that I'm just going to write on here. This will change. I just want everyone to know, just first and foremost, this is where this is the dealio with the ship. The way this is going to work. Top of the round, everyone picks the role that they're going to be doing. Now, another way that this is different is that in base Starfinder rules, you exclusively fight other ships. We're not doing that right now. We're fighting other creatures entirely. So there is going to be some weird rule things that won't matter. Like, you aren't going to be specifically targeting different parts, like you won't be targeting their engines or things like that, but you can, if you wanted, target wings and like the claws and things like that. You also won't necessarily be able to open communications with these creatures. However, I will allow you to make rolls for intimidation and whatnot by doing creative things like just firing randomly, or like Theriac has a big idea of how predators get scared easy. Allowing that to kind of inform decisions going ahead. However, first things first, as everyone rushes to positions, what is everyone's positions on the ship?
I'm sitting on that gun.
Wonderful. Sitting on the gun?
Yes.
I'm a science officer.
You're a science officer? Getting into your now custom, brand new made lab?
That's right.
I am also going to be a science officer, but I think I'm gonna head to wherever the actual like engine of the ship is, instead of necessarily Theriac's lab. Yeah.
Wonderful.
And I will chief mate up this nonsense.
Perfect.
I believe Scrap will be pilot. Yeah.
Scrap is going to be piloting. Also, just for people who aren't aware at home, with ship combat, everyone takes essentially a new class, and this class, if they want, can change at the top of every round. The classes, or roles, as they're called, are captain, engineer, gunner, pilot, science officer, and chief mate. Flair turns to Scrap. Where is? Do you have any other guns on the ship? He's like, yeah, we got.
Man.
Thank you. He's like, okay. And then Flair runs into the hallway of where everyone sleeps. And at the end of the hallway, there is a door that he opens and jumps onto almost looks like an old, like, classic Western Gatling gun, but it's all laser and sci-fi, and he's in a little dome that can turn on that side of the ship. Keelin securing the gun around him. Right. I don't know much about the ship, and I don't want to get in anyone's way. So if there's anything that somebody wants me to do, I will go and do that. I'll be like an open run around and kind of do a little bit of everything, unless there's something specific that they want me to do.
Got it. Thank you.
And now we're going to go into our first little piece of ship combat. These dragons, as they flap their wings and get closer, there is viscera and like almost like fresh little egg bits that fly off and freeze in the deep space. They open their mouth and scream, but because of the vacuum of space, you can't hear the things they are screaming. As they flap and fly toward you, it is the engineering phase. Do we have any engineers on the ship at the minute? No one is taking engineering slot. Perfect.
Keelin did say anything we'd like.
Yep. Do you want to ask Keelin to be the engineer?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Aye, Captain. Keelin runs and then like slides into the next to the engines into the small engine room, which is just off to the side next to the kitchen, using almost all of the same pipes and gears that the kitchen does, and is going to is actually just going to look over the ship. At the minute, there is nothing necessarily that needs to be done, and the only thing they could do is the ability divert, which is diverting auxiliary power to a system. Actually, you know what? He is going to divert. Keelin looks over this small wall panel and starts flicking some switches, making some parts of the lights dim. So now the lights are almost all this red pulsing glow. The sound of the alarm that has been going on since Scrap flicked on the alarm turns off and powers down. And Skye, you feel that the cannon that you're on, this laser cannon, there is like slightly more power in it, as there is this crackle of electricity that winds itself up the leg and then charges the like plasma port that's on the front of it, as he's going to divert auxiliary power to the weapons. So every 1 that you roll on the weapons is going to be a 2 instead of a 1. So you ignore all 1s.
I'm gonna put my goggles on and go, cowbunga.
Okay, dokes. The next phase is the pilot's phase, the helm phase, where the pilot is going to go.
I'm going to actually go first, if possible.
Absolutely, go for it.
As chief mate, I open up the comms and I say, "All hands, please strap yourselves down. It's going to get..." And I'm going to do a hard turn. With a DC of 13, I can attempt an acrobatics or athletics check. If I succeed, and that's a big if, the pilot can make 1 turn during the round as though the maneuverability of the starship were improved by 1 step.
Perfect.
It has no effect on a ship with perfect maneuverability, but let's face it, this is the Patchwork.
The Patchwork does not have perfect maneuverability.
So I open up like a small locker-looking thing on the side of the helm. I swing it open. I myself am not strapped to anything, but I start grabbing these large levers and I start yanking them to turn the thrusters, forcing them to push the ship so we can best angle one of the cannons, the starboard cannon, in the direction of these bogies now coming in from the port, coming in from the bow. That's correct.
Yeah, you got it.
Let's do the athletics check, shall we? That's an 18.
18, perfect. So you how do you do this? How are you forcing this the ship to make this hard turn?
I'm overriding there's a safety mechanism attached to this thing, and I have shut it off. It's basically a latch that covers the lever that can manually move thrusters. So I've shut it off, and I'm pulling the thrusters using all my strength, using this lever to the right position to best make sure that Scrap's in the best position to, keep us alive.
The ship wildly shifts, and everyone has to everyone has to steady themselves as it moves so uncharacteristically smooth. It's moved 1 turn, which means that now for 5 hexes in front of it, the front of the ship is now no longer looking at any of the of these creatures. However, the starboard of the ship is, and with that, Keelin with the chain cannon is looking at this one, which is closing in on them. Scrap is, since it is now the pilot's turn, Scrap is going to, after that whole thing shift, id is gonna... do we want to do that? I'm actually not sure. Do we want to do a stunt? I have Scrap go fucking bonkers immediately.
Do a stunt.
Do a stunt. You know what?
With
With nothing being close, Scrap, like, you can see is, like, prepping the ship to make this hard turn, has this, the wheel of the ship is almost this, it's just like a driving, just like a car wheel that he has been, that he is turning. He goes to, with like a gear shift, because now it works like a car. He like gear shifted into just perfectly turning and not moving to do exactly that. But as soon as Azhaam does it, Scrap bangs on the console and is like, "Hell yeah, here we go, boys!" And is going to elect to not do anything on their turn, but instead might take an open action, which you can only do if you do not fulfill a turn. So it might be doing an open action later. Okie dokes. Now it is the science officers. Do the science officers want to do anything? The way that the things that science officers can do is that they work a lot with the shields of the ship. The shields, if you look at the Patchwork little graph that we have, shields are SP, that counts for shield points. The Patchwork has a maximum of 10 shield points. They have pretty weak shields. Scrap hasn't worked that much with them. Having 3 shield points at the bow, and three shield points at the stern of the ship, so the front and back, and the port and starboard both have 2 shield points. So the sides of the ship are just like a little more susceptible to attacks than the front and back. That's it. It's down to you. You can do, if you want a little hand with, like, saying stuff, because both Ig and Theriac are both science officers.
I'm looking through the different actions. I have a question.
Of course.
So, there's a scan action?
Yes.
And that only works for starships,
No,
right?
that would work for this. You can try to scan the creatures and get, like, you have like a small, like, holographic, almost like graph that if you were to scan, it would, like, almost 3D print what the thing is you're looking at. So normally in a starship, you can, like, turn the starship and check to see little things, but with this, it would just 3D scan the creature and give you, like, a quick rundown of what's going on if you wanted to do that.
I would love to scan one of these creatures.
Perfect.
Can I, instead of computers, use life science?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're able to do that. The check will be a little higher since you're trying to get the scan to work. However, you would be able to. It's like, even if you get like a half malformed like 3D print, you will be able to, like, fill in the blanks there. Okay.
How's a 29?
A 29 is actually criminal, and I hate the fact you can roll that high. Okay, so the scan is a DC 15. If you succeed at this check, you learn the first unknown piece of information on the following list. For every 5 you exceed by, you learn another piece of unknown information. So DC 15, you succeeded, that's 1. And then you have 2 for 20, 3. So you learn the basic information, its defenses, and its weapons.
It's in that order.
It's in that order. It goes down the list. It's the first piece of unknown information.
Great, let me write this down.
Okay. Basic information. This is a large creature. If this were to be up close to you, it would get about 15 to, like, it would be for like mechanics terms, it would fit in a 15 by 15 foot cube. It is huge. Almost entirely organic. These new creatures don't have any form of exoskeleton armor plating, as they are very, very newborn. Almost like the pods that they just burst from are like eggs that exclusively burst out from any form of, like, attacks. The fact that this is in the middle of absolutely nowhere, you assume that this isn't necessarily offspring of whatever this thing is. it is more, these are just defense mechanisms, that this thing is so large, it grows organisms as a defense thing.
Okay.
Their speed is that they are able to, they are incredibly quick, able to move 5 hexes a turn, which, if you look at the board, is quite far. They have perfect maneuverability, so in this combat, there is different types of maneuverability. You have to move a certain number of squares before you can turn the ship. You like fly in one direction and then turn. These creatures, having perfect maneuverability, can fly a place and then turn in any direction that they want.
Okay.
They have, in terms of defenses, they have 17 AC. You learn. And they also have, yes, you learn the hull points. They have 19 health each, and no shield points because they are just very freshly born, and the PCU value is nothing because this isn't a ship, this is a creature. Weapons. The hologram shows these that these creatures are a head, and they are almost like a snake with 2 arms. These 2 arms are attached to wings that they use to propel themselves throughout this this like dead air. The arms have these very large, incredibly sharp claws on them. And from their mouth, you are able to tell that they also can shoot a fire breath, but this fire breath dies out quite quickly because of how cold it is. So it can only shoot 3 hexes in front of it. But the claws have to be on the ship to be able to do this claw damage. The firing arc for these is the fire breath has to be directly in front of it. It can't be anywhere else, and the claws they have to be on the ship. Yes, there you go. That's information that you learned. Do you learn how much damage they do? You have information about 1 weapon. Oh, well, you're supposed to only learn about one weapon. I gave you 2, so I'm instead... Oh, okay, including its fire arc and the damage it deals. You can pick the fire breath or the claws, and I'll tell you how much damage those do.
Okay. I would like to know how much damage the... let me look. How about that claw damage?
The claw damage, they get a +10 to hit, and it is 4d6 plus 4 is the damage that it does. Ooh. However, it needs to be on the ship to be able to do this. And by on the ship, just like close enough to it that it can claw something.
Will it, like, on the map, will it, like, be just, like, adjacent to...
It's adjacent to, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They won't stack.
No. Okay, that is the scan done as this little hologram builds this information of the... There is this, like, everyone who's looking outside of a window can see this, like, pulse, almost like this... EMP sonic boom-esque pulse that shoots out from the ship, and as it falls over this dragon that is closest to you, it like glows blue as the ship is reading information from it. There's these little points, these like sparks of this blue light that falls over it, and as each spark happens, Theriac, you can see this monitor in front of you build this creature, and you can see it like as it is outside. You are almost like you have a live view of the creature from inside of the ship as it's flapping up and down, and then smaller pieces of information flying. Yes.
Does it have a name?
Doesn't.
This species?
As you scan, it does hit up like name and species, but both of them are
like
filled with with question marks.
Cool.
This bizarre, undiscovered species of creature.
We can all communicate with each other through the...
Everyone has open comms.
The comms, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
The ship is also small enough for just screaming. If you scream, someone will heal you.
Sure. Okay. So, yeah. No. It's still your turn.
Is communication like a free action?
Yep, that's fine.
I will relay that these are fast. They got the breath. They got the claws, and that the claws are quite strong.
They're not faster than me, Doc.
They're probably
Dr. Theriac, Dr. Theriac, are they sorry, are they intelligent or should we just shoot? Is that the
They
thing?
do not appear to be sentient. It would be a shame if they were to die, but I could live.
Okay, all right, okay. And I grab Verbal and I give him a little kiss on his little snoot, and I said, "Look, okay, you just stay close, but if I tell you to run, then you're gonna do it, and you're gonna do the thing, okay? Good. Okay, good. All right. But for now, you just stay right here, okay? I'm in the engine room. I'm gonna try to help. But Skye, stay safe out there, and maybe hold on to something. And I am gonna kind of have a little yell at the engine room and just say, we just got out of a sticky situation. We can't deal with another one, so please get us out of this damn fix. And I'm going to EMP blast with the shields. And I will get the +5. Because I have Verpal with me, I should get a +2 additionally.
Okay, sure. So, with the EMP blast, the EMP blast initially targets only the first surrounding hex of everything. However...
Oh, is there nothing there?
There is nothing there,
oh,
no.
Of course. Okay.
However, 1, 2, 3, 4 hexes away.
Okay.
Is this first little fleshy dragon. And with if multiple shields are used, so the way EMP blast works is you spend one shield for one set of damage. However, if you use multiple shields, if you used, for example, all 10, then it would reach out 10 hexes around you. However, as soon as you do that, your ship will have no shields. So you could spend 4 shields and then remove them on the little on our little map that we have, and then it would reach 4 out. And it also does 2d4 additional damage for each shield that you use.
Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, there you go. On a success, the shields burst 1 hex. It's not all around you. It's from 1 quadrant that you're looking at. So it.
Okay.
No,
never mind then.
Yeah.
Never mind then. I says the same thing. Everything up until then is the same. But instead she's going to target system.
Perfect.
She will choose the she's going to choose the weapons because we haven't fired yet. So she's going to choose the weapons. So let's see. We're going to do a computer's check.
Yeah. You need a computer's check, DC of 13.
Yep.
Perfect.
That's easily going to be beat with, because she still gets Verpals +2. and actually, I has a plus 13 to computers as a baseline.
Look at that.
So-
Perfect. She's completely untouchable.
So the next attack made by our ship is a critical on a 19 or 20.
Yes.
And if it deals critical damage, it will affect their weapon system.
Okay, perfect. Okie dokes. With that, the helm phase is over. As you speak to the ship hums the tune that you know that it is listening to you. Skye, the gun that you're on, it's already pretty juiced, and with Ige speaking to it, it like hums even harder. It's almost vibrating in your hands, like it's alive and ready to fire at something. And with that, it is the gunnery phase. So Skye, it is your turn.
Shoot the thing.
You're gonna shoot the dragon. So you are on the laser cannon that is on top of the ship. You just roll a ranged attack.
Like with my own stats?
Yep, with your own stats, because it's you being able to control the thing. So it is your stats.
Okie dokie. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. It's 8.
Is that 8? Is that 8 just base? Oh, is it 8 just base roll?
I clicked it and it says 8.
It says 8.
The next one was 23, so it's definitely working.
Unfortunately, you let me see if the divert power that Keelin did does in fact change anything for you. It doesn't, no. So the gun vibrating in your hand, you can hear that the gun is like screaming something in like furious war, like let's fucking go. The gun is screaming, and Skye, as you aim to this dragon, you and this pulse, this huge cannon of plasmic energy fires out toward the dragon. But because of how powered up the gun is, it just and recoils so hard that you fall down almost, and it flies far off into the air.
I'm gonna get up and we say, "Oh, I'm glad nobody saw that." Next time.
Perfect. Then Flare is gonna go. Skye, you hear it. Wow, you called it a shot. That's really quite impressive. I'm going to see if I can do better than that. And is going to charge up the chain cannon and try to hit the flesh dragon, which he does hit with a 23.
I hate everything about this.
The old chain cannon charges. You see that Keelin is like whirring it physically with his hand, spinning this cog as the barrel of this gun and firing like unlike yours, which is this plasmic energy. This is clearly just physical bullets. This is iron and metal that he is firing. It fires off and hits his target for the, I believe that is 64 damage. It is.
Suddenly getting eaten by dragons doesn't seem so bad.
He fires out, dealing 14 damage. This creature, as it flaps its wings and flies towards you, gets hit, sprayed with bullets all through it. Skye, you can see it open its mouth in fury as it screams and then looks toward where this where Flare is and where this gun was fired, and starts flying straight toward it. It is now all of the dragon's turn. This one here moves over to where the gun is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. each of these dragons flying with all of their newborn might to get to you. One of the dragons reaches, stomps the whole ship, shudders as it clambers itself on the ship, and using its claws swipes at it. It is going to make a claw attack at the ship, trying to get into where Flare is. It slams its hand against this another almost 180 submarine turning turret. However, the shields pulse brightly, and its arm bounces off as it is unable to make the attack. Or is it? I rolled a 4. That's a 14. The Patchwork's AC is 12. It does actually hit it. I'm lying to you. Its first attack, it bounces off, and then it shoves its claws in. The shield wavering and buffering as power slowly starts going from the shields. It is going to make a 46 plus 4 to the
46 plus 4. Good grief.
That is 18 as it breaks through the shields, almost like glass. The shield shatters on the starboard side, and it shoves its hand, ripping this huge noticeable scratch into the glass. There are small cracks beginning to form as the gun still holds, but there is a huge amount of damage that has been done. The shields on the starboard side are completely wiped out, and the temporary HP of this ship has also been removed as it starts trying to dig its way in. However, top of the round. Anyone want to move classes? Anyone want to switch roles, run to somewhere else?
Hey, Matt.
Yes.
Edit this out. Could you give me edit access to the sheet? Just
I am
keep
gonna.
track
Yeah,
of it?
I can. I spot you doing that. It's all right. I got you.
Thank
It
you.
would. I should not repair this until this dragon is dealt with, right? Because I would be going right in his face to repair what he just did.
It's still very much on the outside of the ship. It's also looking incredibly rough. It is full bleeding. It looks weak, even though it did this furious attack. It is not looking like it'll last any longer.
One other question.
Yeah.
How far away from our ship is it now? This one. The one that just hit us.
This one is outside of the ship. It is hanging on. One of the claws is wrapped around some of the railing. It's right on the ship.
All right, I will stay then. I will stay where I am.
There's so much to look at. Hold on.
There is. I appreciate that it is a lot to take in.
Okay, what should I prioritize if I want to get the shields back up?
If you want to get the shields back up, that is a science officer trait. Science
Dylan,
officers
what
can
are you-
divert and also move shields around, and they can also rebuild up shields.
Dylan, what are you prioritizing your next turn to do?
Well, I was going to see what you were going to do, but I'm still in the science officer phase. I'm still in the engine room, and what I can either do is I can balance the shields, or I can blast this thing. But you could also help with that. We could do either. We could do a little 1-2 punch.
God, I feel like I have to make a decision right now.
You can have if you want to. You're welcome to just stick as science officer, and you and I can duo team and try and
Yeah. What if you balance the shields, and then I do an EMP blast from here, and maybe we won't have to lose as much shield.
Okay.
I can blast them and you can repair them, or vice versa.
Sure.
Whatever-
Yeah.
whatever you like.
That sounds good.
Okay.
Chloe, I'm out of character. For combat purposes, I just need straight answers. That's all.
It's so fine. It's so fine. Don't worry about it.
If you want, one of the easiest things I can do is I can push Keelin to do some engineering to divert power back to the shields, and I can using maintenance panel access open up the possibility for Keelin to do that and something else.
Yeah.
As
That
an
would
engineer.
be good.
Okay,
Okay.
so I'll do that, which means don't worry about the shields; they're covered.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Everyone,
Well-
if they want, can just stay in the same positions, and we'll just move over to the phases again.
That's
So,
good.
engineering phase. As this creature lands and does a huge scratch in the side, you hear Flare yell as they attempt to charge up their gun again. Is there something you wanted to do, Azhaam?
Yes. Keelin, I'm going to need you to work with me. I'm just going to turn off the electromagnetism in the cargo hold. So push all energy in places, okay? We need shields back. I'm going to attempt maintenance panel access.
Perfect.
As still the chief mate, I'm going to do an athletics check. 23. Yeah, I'm fine.
Love that.
So what's happening right now is that I am turning secured valves, bypassing safety systems. Like I said, I've turned all the cargo in the back in the cargo hold is just floating at this point.
It all the power turns off and then everything just slowly starts floating. Yeah.
Yeah. And they can Keelin or whoever the engineer is can divert to two different systems instead of just one using the extra energy I've acquired.
Perfect. So you are asking Keelin to restore shields?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay, so
And whatever else Keelin wants to do.
he is still at this large panel of walls and flicking little switches and then turning knobs. He successfully diverts. Restores actually. He diverts power to the shields. Again, he flicks off other minor. He switches off power to the gun, and as the lights flux in the main living space, he immediately turns it off again, and then the shields. Theriac, you see that shields on the starboard side that just were lost through and they get rebuilt. This creature that's on the side as the shields burst back, lets go, and is still flying right outside, but is no longer grabbed onto the side of the ship as the shields are back. So there is 3 shields back to the starboard side of the ship. And then did you say that they can do
another one? Yeah.
Do another action or another divert?
Another divert
is going to then immediately go for another weapons.
Mm-hmm. The max amount of shield points on the starboard side is 2, right?
Yes, it is. Yes.
So
it's just the two shield points come back rather than the 3.
Excellent.
Switching off more panels since they just restored some shields, so there is a lot of energy going over there. Switches off all bedroom plugs, so everything in everyone's bedroom that is plugged into something, including all of Skye's pinballs and arcade machines. There has been this constant hum of arcade classic music that has been going heard lightly throughout the ship. That all goes down as Skye, you feel your gun recharge up and get powerful again. Make sure not to miss this time.
I was aiming for you.
Well, make sure you don't miss this time. It is now the helm phase. So Scrap, everyone hears in their ear. Okay, I have two options. I can fly as fast as I fucking can away from these things, or I can try to get us back into the drift. I won't be able to do it now, but I can at least start the process of getting us back in, because I have a feeling that these guys mean business.
We can't do that.
Yeah?
There are other people that are going to come out of the drift, and if they are unsuspecting and they show up here, they'll deal with the same.
If we fucking die here, we're gonna be useless to everyone.
We're not going to die. We're extremely capable.
All right, fuck it. This ship's been through worse, I guess. Sure thing. Everyone hold on tight. And then slams the engines and is going to fly forward. Not activating any form of drift. Is just going to move your starship up to its speed and can make any turns allowed by its maneuverability. So, the Patchwork shoots off ahead. It's going to make moves 5 and then turns. So it's the dragon that let go as the shields turn back on is left in the dust as it flaps its wings and engines burst in its face. The Patchwork flies off further into the dark space. Yes.
Can I ask something? That happened during the helm phase. Can we do something simultaneously?
You absolutely
can. Because can I do an EMP blast as you fly us away, so that in addition to flying away, we also expel shield energy to attack it?
Absolutely, you can do that. Yes, 100%.
Great. Okay. All right. So I want Aig's speech to be what inspires that. It's going to be a 16, 17, 18, 18.
18. Are you going to use... So this spends the shields. So you've just regained 2. Do you want to use both shields to blast this energy out?
The regained shields, yes.
Yeah? You want to... Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're going to use both. Perfect.
Yes.
You succeeding in the DC. That is going to be 64.
64. Okay.
64 damage. As the ship starts flying away, and then there is this large sound of a crushing blast as it happens from outside of the ship. Anyone who is looking out and is able to see this, any part of Starboard ship sees as this huge blue glow lights up the entire side as it explodes out. What is the damage that you did?
14.
As the shield flies out, it hits the dragon full wave, and the dragon is like almost like it flew into just a side of a solid rock. And there is an explosion of blood that is left behind of this shield as that dragon dies. As the Patchwork ship flies away from it.
Okay.
Perfect. Beautiful. Well done. You've defeated one of the dragons around. It is now Theriac, if you have something else, if you have something you'd like to do, you can rebuild the shields, you can divert energy.
Yes, could I please recharge the shields?
Absolutely you can.
I'm going to recharge the shield in this quadrant, assuming that this guy is coming.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, let me roll. And that's a computer's check?
That is a computer's or a physical science, DC of 17.
Please, physical science. 29 again.
Perfect. Yes. The You, upon seeing your 3D hologram of the dragon, you've been able to see all of its movements as it's essentially locked in this scan. You see it explode, and you know that that's that the shields have just been spent. Pressing buttons, diverting power with different panels, you are able to recharge the shields again on the starboard quadrant. Perfect. Wonderful. It is now the gunner's phase after that. Skye.
I was thinking, since the dragon is gone now, I would do engineering. Is that okay? Or did you miss
You'd
that?
have to say that at the top of the round, as since you are still on the gun. There is another dragon on the roll 20, which I imagine that everyone is on. Yes, you can spot. There is this other dragon that is coming towards you quickly, and from Theriac saying how fast it is, you know that it can reach you, and is attempting to. So
No,
you could.
it won't, because I'm going to shoot it out of the sky
Hell yeah, go for it.
with a 21.
Hey, very good. With that 21, roll me the damage of the laser cannon, which is 2d4. However, Keelin made it so that if you rolled a 1, you just say that you rolled a 2. So you ignore all ones.
6.
6. Beautiful. The laser cannon that you point toward the dragon, it whirs, and this time you are ready for the recoil. As it fires, there is this silent missile that flies out and hits the dragon. It again does this silent roar and is injured for that 6. Flare then in your ear. Oh, hey, you learned from the best, did you? Nice, good job. I'm glad you're learning how to fire.
I don't have time for your banter right now. If you didn't notice, I'm a little busy.
Keelin charging up the chain cannon also fires. Hundreds, you can't even count how many different bullets fire out since the ship is still turned on its starboard side. All hitting through the dragon, but unfortunately are unable to stop it as he fires his little chain cannon right there. At the end of that, it is now the dragon's turn. This dragon is going to move up, flying the one that both of you just shot, almost as if it is attempting to avenge the its brood that was just killed. Flies up the ship and is going to try and swipe at the which quadrant is it in? It's going to try to swipe at the same quadrant that its brood was previously on, making a nope. That does again. It's that plus 10. It does in fact hit. Swiping out with its claws, it's going to try to make a. It makes another attack, doing that. 46. Doing an 18 damage as again it swipes the shield, breaks again. The buffer that you are all that the shields have been making are proving useful, protecting the hull in the ways that it can. However, these creatures are just so strong that they are breaking through, and because it did so much damage to the hull, it slams its claws at the same gun that Flare is on. However, the cracks that were already in the glass now burst out, and the chain cannon that Flare was using gets almost torn out of its sockets, becoming completely unusable as Flare runs out, slams the door, and there is this of an airlock as the guns that Flare was using have become unusable. So you now all have, unfortunately, one less gun. You can repair it. You are able to repair if you're able to get inside of the... if an engineer is able to get to the gun, you can fix it. However, at the minute, the guns as a whole are malfunctioning.
Are they glitching, malfunctioning, or wrecked?
They are malfunctioning at the minute.
That's good to know.
They are not wrecked. This other dragon that has been approaching is not close enough to you all yet to be able to fully attack. However, it is close enough to for its fire breath to be effective, targeting the front of the ship, seeing that the ship is turning and not wanting to hit another member of its brood. This flesh dragon slightly further away roars its silent roar as an energy builds up in its throat and is going to fire out a fire breath, hitting the ship again, doing an additional 8 damage, but this time to the bow of the ship.
Bow shields are down.
So now the bow shields and the starboard shields are down. However, the hull of the bow has since that has not been attacked yet, its temporary HP is still there. Unable to fully break through the hull, this fire breath just singes parts of Scrap's view in his little window. It is now the top of the round again. Does anyone want to change their role on the ship?
I'd like to try and fix that gun, please and thank you. If I could parkour in there.
Yeah?
Please.
Perfect. So is that you becoming an engineer?
Yes.
Perfect. Anyone else want to change anything? Everyone else want to stick with where they're at?
I think, actually, weirdly enough, I'd like to be a gunner.
Yeah? Perfect. So the one gun is unusable. However, Skye announcing that she is going back inside the ship. Ike, do you want to go to the gun on the top?
I do, and Verbal's coming with me.
The two of you run past each other as Skye exits and slides down the ladder. I'm imagining both of you are high-fiving each other, but you can discuss it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Both of you sprint past each other, high-fiving as Skye pulls out her wrench and Ike climbs up.
Do a little flick it. I flick it as I hold it.
Ike, you climb up, open up the hatch. All of the noise of the guns and the engines and the power keeps breaking and opening up. This like symphony of anger and chaos that is going on inside of the Patchwork. As soon as you open the top of the lid, it all completely leaves. You are now in the vast vacuum of space. Turning on your mag boots, you walk on top of the ship, unable to hear any of the chaos inside, only able to feel the vibrations of the damage that is being done. You see this planet-sized tooth slowly turning almost peaceful as these flesh-made dragons fly toward the Patchwork ship. Is everyone else staying in their roles?
Yep.
I'm going to move actually to being to the captain role.
Perfect.
And I'm going to buff someone who I think needs it when the time comes.
Well, the captain can act on any phase. I'm just informing everyone at home. However, it is now the engineering phase first. Skye, you sprint and you see Keelin. You meet up with Keelin, who is also running to the same gun. Okay, you're clearly better at this. What is our plan?
We're gonna fix the gun.
Sure thing. All right. I tell you what. I cause a distraction for the dragon that is currently hanging on the side of the ship. You make sure the gun still works.
That works for me.
All right, let's go. All right, 3, 2,
High
1. High five. Opens the gunner door. The same thing. There's this like loud noise of this chaos inside of the ship. All leaves as the airlock activates. The window to the gun is like completely shattered. All these shards of glass are floating in the air. The dragon's arm inside of this turret bubble, thrashing around, trying to get you. What is the engineering action you'd like to do? There's... Yeah? Okay. So there is... there are 2 possible fixes. There is hold it together, which... it doesn't fix it, but it makes sure that it works. So you can hold together the gun. It is currently malfunctioning, but you can like screw it on and make it seem like it's working completely perfectly. Patching like the person who would be inside of the cockpit would have to wear like an oxygen mask to make sure that to like guard from the hole that's in the window, or you can attempt to patch it, but unfortunately that requires it's a lower DC, but it's going to take more actions to try and fully fix it. So you can either
it looks
put a
like
band-aid
things
on.
Could go wrong that way.
Not necessarily, it just takes multiple turns to fix. Oh, actually, here we go. Multiple engineers can pool their actions to affect repairs more quickly. So you and Keelin working together can get this fully fixed and working this round. Or you can just try and hold it together.
Actually, Keelin, come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Hold these 2 wires like this, exactly like this, okay?
Yep, got it.
All right, now don't let go, or else you're gonna get electrocuted.
Okay. Ducks his head a little as this dragon like thumps its hand against the inside of the glass, trying to scratch and try to get at both of you. Roll me a. Both of you actually need to roll a DC 15. This is the fear of patching: is that both of you need to roll and succeed it.
How good is Keelin at engineering? I've witnessed him.
He is not the best at it. Actually, he is not as good as others. Let me have a look.
Do I just roll engineering?
Just roll an engineering, hun.
Alright, that's a 30.
Fucking hell. Unfortunately, Keelin rolled a 7, which is almost the entire opposite of your 30. You manage to get the gun in place. You screw it on to the point where it can be used. It's just not going to be as effective as it would be if it was fully fixed. Keelin, upon ducking, has the 2 wires that he's holding. He brushes his fur against one and shocks himself. He lets go of both of them, and now there are these 2 wires just like spraying around as he failed his roll. So the patching of the gun made it so it is now glitching. It can be used. You can go into that area and fire the gun. It's just going to have a minus to the roll. And if you try again next turn, you can get it from glitching to fully functional. You just need the window to be fixed now, which is the thematic equivalent of fixing this gun area.
Are you okay?
Yep, fine. I mean, I dodged that, and that's the main point. The dragon inside still like roaring and slamming its arm inside of the ship.
Walk it off, dude, and start chewing this. And I'm gonna shove some bubble gum in his mouth. I'm gonna need that in 2 seconds.
You shove the bubblegum at him, and he, like a dutiful, you are his boss, to start chewing on this chewing gum. It is the helm phase. Science officers can act if they want. Scrap, upon seeing how much damage is being done to the ship, is still going to listen to Ige and attempt to fly away, but he's probably going to do a stunt.
The gunner phase ended already?
The gunner phase is the last phase.
It's the last phase.
It's the last phase. So we've just had an engineering. It is helm, and then it will be gunnery. Let me just go to the pilot phase right here.
What is good old Flair doing?
Oh my god, I keep fucking forgetting. He is now that the gun has fixed, he's been waiting outside for the gun to be rebuilt so he can run in. But is not yet doing anything. So if you want to yell at him and tell him to do something, he will. He's a bit of a slow starter. He's got the right heart of it, but needs to be told what to do pretty much at all times.
At least I had a gun.
It's not. Hey, listen, it's not my fault that my shots were so sexy delicious that they decided to try to kill me first. Decided I was a prime target.
I'm gonna get on the comms and immediately shift over to a private comm with Flair. Listen, you little shit, you better hit something next round, or I'm gonna have a very interesting conversation about your intentions with Skye. All right? You want to avoid that? Hit something, stop talking. And I cut off the phones, and I'm gonna use demand.
Okay.
Which is a thing I can do as captain. It's a DC 18. I can grant a +4 bonus to one specific check by succeeding at an intimidate check.
Okay, sure thing.
But I think I'll wait it until the gunnery phase. But that is my intention.
Yes. He will be, now that the gun is at a working level. He will still be in the gunner phase, so he will go inside and fire the gun on this phase. Okay, Scrap is going to. This is nobody can fly through. Move through one hex occupied by enemy starship. He is gonna. I want to see if there's like a full. I tell you what. All right, I'm gonna try something fucking risky. Everyone, hold on to something. He's going to try and evade. He's going to try the stunt evade, which is he moves up to 5. He has to succeed at a piloting check. If he fails the check, then the AC of the whole ship is going to lower. But if he succeeds, it's going to raise. The ship, like, spins almost... actually, it does. It fully spins like a full 360. The things that are no longer tied down through the like grav well that goes throughout the ship, so things in storage get flung everywhere all over the ship as he full 360 kills all of the engines and then immediately flicks them on again for just this quick burst of speed. Of course he succeeds it. The entire ship's AC has been raised by 2 as he again blasts the okay, so he has to move forward. So he is in fact going to move 1, 2, turn 1, 2, 3, and he's going to go there. Unfortunately, the okay, so he's elected to move. Okay, Scrap is gonna say, so I'm gonna move further away. This means that only one gun is gonna be able to hit because I would way rather get away from these guys and be alive than take the risk and get attacked by all of them at once.
Which gun?
The gun at the top, the main turret, the one that Ige is currently at.
Ike's at the top gun?
Yeah, I had an idea.
That's so rad, dude.
Okay.
So now the main like chain gun is no longer facing any creatures, so that on the gunnery phase cannot be used. However, Azhaam, since the gunnery phase you did your turn before, I'm gonna still allow the check to move forward, so you haven't wasted anything. Theriac, would you like to do anything on your turn? You don't have to, of course. It is the science officer's zone.
Let me see what general actions I can do.
You can. I mean, if you wanted, now that the ship is, now that all the creatures are facing the stern of the ship, it's pretty likely they're going to attack that. And you can, if you wanted, you can divert all shields to the stern to make that like super buffed rather than.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sure thing. So that would be balance. So that's just a DC 10.
Oh, whatever.
That's pretty fucking easy.
Honestly, I don't need to roll. That succeeds with just my bonus.
Well, roll, because what if you critically fail? Beans, what a mess that would be.
Then it'll be a 14, and I'll be sad. Hold on.
No, go for it.
For physical science. Actually, that's a 25.
Okay, brilliant. So, Theriac slamming all of, like, specifically deciding to take shields away from other parts of the ship. You can, everyone can see this blue hum of active shields go down, and then the brightness of behind you, where the engines are all kept, the shields there glow so much brighter as the power of the shields increases, overcharges themselves, in fact. Perfect. Okie dokes. It is now the gunnery phase. Ike, what's our little plan, gamer?
Okay, well, it's gone now because they're not in range, but that's okay.
Are they
have another
not?
plan.
I think they're 5 squares in. It's the main
25.
turret gun is
They're
still.
They're not in range of. Oh, they're in range of the turret gun.
The turret
Okay.
gun can attack anything, anywhere. It's got 360
Yeah,
damage.
yeah.
Yeah.
All over. It's just the chain cannon that has to face starboard. Everything else is well within range.
That's okay. All right. To say, okay. Now's good. Okay, Purple, and I'm going to fire. Should I just do this? I'm just gonna do it. Yeah. I will. Sorry, I was in the wrong spot. Give me one moment. I will shoot. I will shoot at the closest guy.
Perfect.
Sorry, it's a. I actually am not seeing what the oh, it's my range attack bonus.
Yes, my apologies. It's
Okay.
yours.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not looking. Okay. Okay, that's great. Wow. Okay. That is a 21 for the range attack.
Mhm.
And it's 6d4 or 2d4 for this
It's
one.
2d4. 64 is the starboard gun.
The big one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. And I will do a 5 damage with the gun.
Perfect.
And then Verpal. I think that Verpal, you know, for how Verpal has like a little anteater snoot and how they're
Yeah.
a little like long. I imagine that it sort of starts to vibrate like a trumpet would. And if we weren't in the vacuum of space, I think it would sound a little bit like a little trumpet. But instead, electricity comes out of it and shoots also towards it. Like just it's not, it's a 19, but I just laughed because Verpal actually rolled higher than me, but only has a +2. But yes, it's gonna be a 19. Does that hit?
Yes, it does. Yes.
Okay, so then Verpal does 1d4, which is a +1, which is a 3.
The Verpal's little snout grows like shoots out and is like extremely stiff now, almost like the barrel of a gun, and there is this of electricity and poof, it shoots out. You also fire both of the your plasma shots from this turret and also this electricity spark from Verpal wind around each other, almost dance with each other like you and Verpal both do, and then into the flesh dragon as its head pops and explodes. The flesh dragon is dead.
Okay.
Yeah, Ig!
Is everybody okay?
Yeah, are you?
Yeah, I guess.
I haven't died yet.
I'm just pushing buttons.
Scrap
You're doing
does
a great job.
onto the general comms. The ship is not looking good though, gang. It is hurtling toward being breached. If we are to keep in this fight, I think we need to start getting creative with ways to take these guys out. Or we need to get the fuck out of here.
I believe we should prioritize getting the fuck out of here.
I'm a little with the doctor, to be honest.
Scrap.
Okay.
Set up the pause while my brain reconnects.
It's okay, you got it, Bubba.
Thank you.
Got it, Bubba. There you go.
Scrap, set the drift core on. We need to get out of here.
Aye, Captain. Everybody hold on to something. Everyone hold on to something. We're not done yet.
We'll mark it for future travelers. We won't let them just attack it, but we're not going to survive this.
It is in fact the dragon's turn, but you have and you have all announced what you would like to be doing. The dragons fly toward the ship. Each of them, 3 now, all close. 2 that are slightly far away that aren't on the ship. Their throats glow with this powerful flaming energy. The other one that you left behind in the dust flies towards you, able to reach the stern of the ship, and is going to go make an attack.
Because I didn't get to do anything this round due to unfortunately the gun not getting...
You can do something. Yes, you can. I do apologize. Yeah, you're able to do something now.
Oh, you're okay. You're okay. I would... Yeah, I'm actually going to ready our weapon system, because I told Flare to fire, so I'm going to ready the starboard weapon system, and next round it'll have a +1 damage on a successful.
Perfect. So just for full context, because I will because you spent your action and then because we were out of order, I messed with things a little. So you're going to have a +1 on the next round on a certain weapon system, and Flare is also going to get a +2 because you demanded. Is that correct?
It will be a +4 if I succeed
+4.
at an intimidate roll.
It will be the +4. So Flare has +4, and so ultimately there is a +5 going into a weapons attack.
Pretty much.
However, this dragon, all of you feel the weight of this creature onto the back of the ship. It readies its claws and goes to swipe. It is successful. It now does its claws bury or attempt to bury into the ship. There is this hum and as it slowly pushes its way through these overpowered shields now. each one of them like individual walls that it is breaking through as it does 15 damage to the ship.
All right.
Each of the shields breaks. The fresh, clean, temporary HP of the stern of the ship breaks. And it reaches the hull. Scratching, Scrap sees behind. There is a small spark that he notices. Really quick, he gets on all comms. Everyone put on your oxygen masks right now! Right now! It's just about to breach the ship. We are about to lose all of our oxygen. The creature tears you. Everyone who's in the main part of the ship sees this huge claw burst through the back of the ship. And the emergency ramp door flies off as the entirety of the back half of the Patchwork exposes as this creature crawls its way inside. It is humongous. It barely fits inside the ship. These two huge muscled wings facing start crawling inside its head, searching around and looking at everyone. Everyone reactively from Scrap's command turns on the oxygen mask as all of the oxygen is completely sucked out of the ship. Random items, things that weren't anything almost that wasn't held down that's in the main part of the ship. The sofa, there is pots and pans are all ripped out the back. Now, who would we say is in the main part of the ship? Not in a separate room, but in the main part. There is Scrap.
I think that would be me, actually, because I'm the one running back and forth to things, making demands of people.
Is the science station?
Scrap has made you your own science section, so you are safely within. You hear a of an airlock as it activates, almost like you now have to have like an extra bit to get out since it's protecting you in this little hull. Your oxygen is fine and safe. Ike, you're on top of the ship. Skye, Keelin
and Flare 2 are all off on the starboard side.
Yeah. Azhaam, I'd like you to make me a strength save, please, as all of the air rushes out. And possibly 17. What did you get?
17.
You are flung backwards as all of the air rushes out. You too are pulled. You hit the dragon physically. You are against its back, and the pure pressure of everything flying past you is making you slip and fall out the back of the ship. This is 2 checks. One of them was to keep your footing, which unfortunately was DC 20, which failed. This next one is to see if you fall fully into deep space.
Alrighty.
This is another DC 20.
Strength check or an athletics check this time?
Strength.
Strength save. Strength ability score, or should I do a reflex?
It would be a reflex. Yeah, reflex save.
All right. So I failed the strength check, but I will succeed with a 25 on the reflex save.
Grabbing onto one of these, just like almost a part of exposed bone, you grab onto this dragon as your whole body's attempting to be pulled out of the side of the ship. You still count as being like inside the ship. However, you are fully holding on to the dragon as it is crawling inside. You with the threat of being pulled out of the ship and just floating in deep space.
Can we see this?
You can all see this. Everyone sees as all comms go. It crackles and everything goes dead.
Would I see from the top of the ship?
You can fully see Azhaam holding on to this dragon,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Azhaam!
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Okay.
So nonchalant.
I'm fine. Doesn't matter.
I mean, Azhaam's probably been through work. Let's be honest. He's not dead yet, so we're good.
It is the top of the round. Does anyone want to switch roles?
Can I take myself out of the ship combat?
And just go into you? Yes, you can do that.
Physical combat. Yeah.
Oh,
If
that's
people,
so smart.
if people
Okay,
would
good.
like for, because the dragon has breached the ship, you are welcome to fully leave ship combat and just go into fighting this creature.
Is the gun fixed?
The gun is operational. Yes. It's
Okay,
not working
yeah.
to its full capacity, but it's operational.
Yeah, Skye's gonna take her bow staff off her back, spin it around, flicks it, and sparks with electricity, and I'm gonna kick this dragon's ass.
May I make a bold recommendation? Leave it to Skye and I. There's other dragons that I'm worried about right now.
Okay.
I'm
Andre,
trying to talk. Don't bite at me while I'm trying to talk.
What can I do to go faster? Would that be like would that be more of an engineering thing?
Mm-hmm.
yes. You can switch
Yes,
to
'cause you
engineering
could-
if you'd like.
You could take
Uh,
us out of malfunctioning too, if you wanted.
For the guns?
We're not in malfunctioning anymore. We are in
We're wrecked.
glitching.
Oh, we're glitching.
No, glitching. We're,
Yeah, the gun-
we're not
the
wrecked.
guns-
Thank
For
goodness.
the guns.
The guns are fine and operational, like they will do for now. They're arguably not a priority. Do you want... Okay, you want to go faster, yes?
I would like to leave the vicinity as soon as possible.
I would like you to give me a physical science check.
Okay. That is another 29.
You being trapped in this room and thinking of all the things you can do, the shields are all down. Aside from possibly rebuilding them, there is not much you can do. The EMP, you're not able to like pulse this dragon out. You are racking your mind trying to think of a possible solution to this problem. You remember a scan that you made, not on this ship, but on Wild Times. You remember when you scanned the crystal that it can be used as an extremely potent energy source. And since you have experimented on your Sentinel, the crystal is in the same room as you. And if you wanted, you would be able to hook this crystal up in some way to power the drift core. Charge it up immediately. It does come with its own risk, because if you overcharge it, you will burn the drift core out. But you do believe that you probably would be able to.
I think I'm gonna risk it. I think we're gonna shoot for the stars, and
Let's shoot for the stars.
Hopefully not the truth.
Let's go.
Does Dr. Theriac say anything before they do this?
Everyone, I'm going to try something. Be prepared to go very fast. Is that
Always.
clear? Like
Moment's notice.
like faster than like drift core fast.
Let's go!
Okay.
And that's a
This is
Physical
gonna be
science?
this is gonna be another DC 20
Okay.
to hook this up. If anyone has any bonuses, you can give them now. Everyone is in open communication with each other. Azhaam, I know that a lot of your stuff has to be verbal, and you would be able to give a verbal boost if you could.
If we're still in ship combat, that does not count, right? Because I'm gonna stay. I guess staying in the ship.
If you are welcome to do
That's
either.
what
You
I'm
can
trying
you can drop. Essentially, I'm allowing you to drop your ship combat turn to just do something else. Like I
No.
want to do this thing, and you can drop it if you want to do something else.
No, I'm staying on the ship combat because
Okay,
And this is a physical science check, yes?
it's gonna be a physical science. You can give me an argument for another thing if you would like.
Fully, that's the most logical.
What did we get?
Nat 20, baby.
There we go.
That is a 33.
Fucking hell. Tearing the crystal out of the sentinel.
Oh, can I describe it? Oh,
let's go, gamer. No, let's go.
Okay.
100%. I'd love for you to do it.
Theriac, in a desperate bid, realize like even just seeing out of the small sealed slide door, like vacuum sealed door, just seeing the enormous like colossal beast that is broken into the Patchwork, realizes this is a fairly extreme measure of a creature endangering the entirety of the crew, and realizes that there needs to be a drastic measure in order to counterbalance this severe breach. Looks around, panicked, just glimpses at the sentinel real quick, looks away, looks back, sees the drift, the crystal in the sentinel being constructed, pauses for maybe half a second, thinking oh, this could absolutely just ruin this project I'm thinking about. And then it's nope, fuck it, I want to live, and snatches it. They rip it out, maybe damaging a little bit of the sentinel being built, retool something extremely quickly, radios the little message that they had sent earlier, manages to, just out of desperation, just basically just shove this thing into the nearest USB port and just pray. And then the system is would you like to activate this newly installed software? And is yes. So then what happens? After it's fully installed, does it go?
Should we all?
It doesn't. There is this moment when everything dies. Every system, it all completely stops. The people that are in that can see the engines, see them stop spurting fire. Everything stops. And you're just floating. These dragons fly closer to you. The one that's in the main room starts attempting to lash out at its own back. Azhaam, as you're grabbing onto it, you have your mouth. What would you like to say?
Can I use this moment to Can I use this big distraction to cast a spell? Well,
absolutely.
A spell ability.
Yes, absolutely, you can.
I guess it first has to make an attack of opportunity. I am in its threatened square, although I'm on its back. So good luck trying to hit me.
Yeah. It does unfortunately hit. So it's got a...
Which means the spell does not happen. Because that's
not.
how attacks of opportunity work. Yep.
Does it stop the spell, or does it just stop the...
I believe it stops the spell. They use the reaction, and I get all the damage and I lose my action.
Rip.
Okay.
It's 13 damage to you.
That barely dings my stamina. We're good.
As it reaches back and is able to grab you. I rolled very high. I rolled with disadvantage and I still got a 17. I'm very sorry. As it reaches back, it does grab you and like pull you down. It rears its head for a bite. You can see in its throat that like fire building again, and as soon as it looks like it's going to make an attack, you hear this muffled sound of this like, and you watch as the dragon's head like reacts as being hit by bullets, and you see Keelin, who has like struggled to the front, holding the rifle that they had on their bike and is firing at this creature. It rears its head. As it does, it like slams into the top of the ship. As soon as it slammed, this like wave, everything like starts turning on again. The engines burst. They go from not on to hot to yellow, blue, white light starts forming from them. The large column of the drift core in the middle immediately like tears itself into these geometric shapes, and the whole ship starts firing forward. As it does, just before you enter the drift, Skye, a shiver runs up your spine. And there is just this familiar feeling of something unknowably large shifting in the infinite darkness. You turn and look, and you're not looking at anything. There is just black space, but you know that something is moving. And then the ship flies off. Stars stretch out in front of you. Scrap earlier, as you entered, said that there would be 5-6 hours left of travel. But before you even know it, you from the drift enter. The atomless sea bursts out around you again as the power of the crystal has seemingly charged this drift engine so much that you arrived something that would take you hours in seconds, almost a minute. There are floating space station billboards, a sun that none of you have seen giving off this green hue to everything. These 9 planets that you can see stretching on far into the horizon to the point where they're little small dots. A planet in front of you, almost entirely desert. Huge cavernous holes you can see burrowed deep within it, almost like the planet itself is trying to break apart. The Patchwork, unable to slow, more parts of it break off, start snapping just due to the sheer speed that you are going. You all enter the atmosphere, the flames of re-entry burning through parts of the ship, panels that Scrap has fixed on start breaking off and flying off into the distance. Everyone is holding on for dear life. There is a small second where the crystal's overpower ups the shields just before it hits the ground. The Patchwork almost completely destroyed, bursting into splinters as you all fall onto into a seemingly infinite dust-ridden desert. Flames of the ship fall around you, pieces of scrap metal, smoke raises from these completely destroyed engines, leaving only this base skeletal hull of the Patchwork. You have arrived, says a broken computer. at the planet Nos. And we are gonna... Go on.
Wait, before we take a break, may I assume that since Ike was outside the Patchwork when that happened,
Flung.
did Ike have to, like, I don't know, take any damage or do anything? Because I'm trying to picture what that looked like.
We are sure. I was gonna do this after the break. However,
We can do that. Yeah.
No, it's fine. We'll do this now. Can everybody roll me a reflex save, please?
Sure.
Okay.
Can I make an argument here?
Okay. For fortitude?
No,
Oh.
for disadvantage. Because I don't think the dragon's gonna get pulled with us, and I'm currently in its claws.
Interesting.
I don't think, like, Azhaam probably has a lesser chance than most to survive this well.
Go on. Roll with disadvantage.
Could be fine. Everything's fine. Just did that to be fair, right? The first one's a 25. The second one is a natural 1.
So,
I
bless you.
are we all saying?
Everyone's saying.
Okay. I should let y'all know there is a weird occurrence when I roll. If I get a nat 20, there's a nat 1 to follow.
There's another nat 1.
That's a nat 1
Oh,
for a total
shit.
of 5.
What if I told you guys I also got a nat
There
one?
is no way.
Your ship would fucking
Scrap.
crash.
Please roll for Scrap, Keelin, and Flare. Please. Just watch them all be nat 1s too.
No, but they didn't make it. I tell you that much.
Ooh, great.
I did not roll a nat 1. I did roll a 7.
Or a mess.
So the DC for 0 damage was 20, with each increment of -5 being an extra dice of damage on top. So it was 2d10. Hello.
Does the fact that I have skateboard do anything?
It was just too fast. It was full re-entry onto a planet. Like, this whole thing from you being in deep space to now lasted about a minute and a half. It was so fast.
Okay.
So the damage is 2d10. Plus an extra dice for each 5. With a maximum of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't think Theriac's surviving.
No.
Wait, so how much is that total?
So I'm gonna do okay.
Be merciful,
One
space
sec.
god.
One second, I'm attempting to be.
Okay.
Alright, that's not that much. That's fine. They all take
Hey, look. Hot take. Maybe Azhaam is just back at the crescent moon. Maybe he didn't even make it.
exactly.
No damage.
So, what did you roll again?
7.
Okay, so alright, so I'm rolling 5d10 for you, and then
Okay.
6d10 for everyone else.
Okay.
Wait, are you rolling for everyone or am I rolling?
I will roll for everyone. It will be our base damage. It will just be a little easier. I don't want
Okay, yeah,
everyone rolling separately.
Aww. I kind of want to take
Oh, roll for it then. Hey, listen. Hey, does everyone want to roll for their damage?
I kind of want to roll for my
You
damage.
Why
tell
not?
me how much.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
60-10.
Everyone
Okay.
roll 6d10. You roll 5d10.
Okay.
Oh my god. That was a mistake.
What did you do? Stop it! Stop.
So, Skye, that's 39 points of damage.
That's good. I'm still good, because that's all stamina, right?
It goes from stamina first, yes.
Yeah, and I have 40 stamina, so I'm fine.
The shields that were like raised just before the crash has taken the brunt of this damage, slowed the craft down a bunch.
I'm so scared I was gonna die. Jesus.
Oh no, you still do take this. You take this fully,
Yeah,
but it does
yeah,
come from
no.
stamina first.
You said D10, right?
D10s, yes.
I got a total of 54 damage.
Jesus.
The little garlic is just floating,
It's
hitting
just
walls.
batting around the fucking hull, yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
54?
That is a
54.
high roll. 60, 10-year-old, 54.
I rolled 4 10s.
Let's get those numbers. That's pretty good.
No, it's
Okay.
not.
Theriac has 11 health right now.
Okay.
Do you want it to be worse for me because I've got a dragon claw in me, or is it going to be the same?
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a dragon's claw attack.
That seems fair to me.
Good job, Matt. Well done, buddy.
You need to hit a 14.
Did do that. It has plus 10, and that is 30 additional damage.
Okay. I'm to 0.
0 what?
Oh, I
Just
have
full
no more
net
stamina
zero.
and no more health.
Can you just tell me it's stamina first,
Stamina first.
then health, right? Okay.
Yes. Stamina and then health.
I rolled just enough to take me down to 30 health. Like I dinged my health by 5.
And then
I've
I
got 35 health.
just touched it.
Yeah. So, yeah, I have 0. I think because I did make it, I'm assuming, to this planet, I was
did, yes.
yanked out, but a pipe split right through my abdomen. So the dragon's gone, and I'm just unconscious with a pipe in my abdomen being the only thing connecting me down.
So you're at 0. What's Theriac at?
11.
11 health.
11 health.
What are you at,
Okay,
Skye?
what- Huh? I'm good. I still have 1 stamina.
Okay.
What's Ike?
Ike is 0 stamina, 22 health though, out of 27. So she's still got some health.
Skye's feeling real parental all of a sudden.
I would really like Matt also
Hello.
can Ike, if I have to sacrifice some more health of my own to do this, I am happy to. But Verpal does not have a great reflex save. Can I grab Verpal?
Verpal and
Okay.
slam
Where's
on the ground.
Guy?
Oh, Guy, this entire time we have a little crib, and there's like a crash webbing over the crib, so Guy's just hanging
So you
there.
know that Azhaam switched off the cargo's grav field. Guy is just being floated in there, completely fine. Is just bouncing around, having a great time.
Floating.
Whoa, I'm a little
no
guy. The ship crashes. Everyone is flung from the ship, bouncing off of the ground, and sand caving on top of them. Smoke billows from the skeleton of the Patchwork. The engine's completely busted. All of the hull is almost entirely destroyed. And that is where we're going to take our break. And we'll be back in like 10 minutes to see what the fun is gonna be happening with the rest of it. Thank you guys so much for joining us. It's gonna be literally a 10-minute break. We have a beautiful time. Thank you guys, and we'll see you in a little hot second.
Bye.
Hello there, beautiful, wonderful people. Hi, welcome on back. Thanks so much for thank you for being here. Our gang, the Patchwork, after finding this incomparable sized tooth in the middle of deep, deep space, battling these dragons that burst from it, the Patchwork ship getting breached in the hull as one of these dragon creatures tore the back out of the ship. Theriac, quick thinking, needing to get out of there, considering that the ship wasn't even near being in drift, grabbed the crystal, charged up the ship to the point where it could go in the drift and fly. In doing so, the ship almost did teleport from where they were to the planet of Nos. The damage of the ship being unable to be fixed groaning under the weight of re-entry into a planet, broke apart, slamming the Patchwork crew into this Dust Bowl desert, completely destroying the Patchwork, aside from a skeleton, flinging our crew into the sands. Smoke billows from the ship. A set of weak bleeps and bloops from numerous computers trying to hold on to life. Sound trying to wake up the crew of the ship that this computer inhabits. Everyone is knocked out from the impact. And after an unknown amount of time, Azhaam coughs. The resolve of their body acclimatizing quickly to this, what you can tell, scorching heat. The sun of Aesir, that red glow, is no longer here. The glow that you see is the yellow-green sun of Vanir. It is larger in the sky than Aesir's sun. Sand falls off of you, but your Ifriti body is almost unaffected by the heat. But you wake up. You see broken, shattered, splintered remains of the ship. Your cookware strewn out through the almost 3 miles of debris. Your crew, you can spot in numerous different ways covered with sand. What is it you would like to do?
Azhaam, grunts as he realizes his new surrounding. And he's going to push himself off of the ship's carcass and wrap himself up in a scarf so he's not bleeding everywhere. Who's the closest person? Who seems like the closest person nearby?
It can be me since I've still got 1 stamina.
Yeah. Skye, Skye, who is seemingly still held in by the bubbled turret that they were fixing at the time as the ship re-entered, has their arm hanging from the broken shattered window of this spherical wing.
I'm gonna try and reach up. There's an external release, right? At least there should be.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
And then grunt a little bit more. And I do have toughness as a feat, so I ignore the pain and I just bang upon the hatch. And I'm gonna catch Skye as she.
There's this as the almost some trapped air compressor releases the sphere, and Skye, you fall. Wake up almost immediately as soon as you the noise of the release of this turret immediately wakes you up. You are pretty battered, but you still feel a little spry.
Get off me!
I'm not on you. You're on me. Oh, and I
Worse.
put her down.
What? Are you okay?
Don't worry about it.
I'm pretty worried about it.
Nothing we can do right now.
I can go get help.
You look, you look, and there is nothing. It is endless sands in every single direction.
Skye, look at me. I'm not gonna die today.
Okay, there's a lot of eye contact.
Yeah, there is. I'm not gonna die today. So right now, let's focus on waking everyone up, and we can focus about patching ourselves up. Then we can focus on getting... Right? 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Are you gonna die tomorrow? Because that's not ideal either.
I hope not. And I, like, turn away and see who's the next person I can find.
I would assume Theriac might be closer because of Ike being on top of the ship. I'm just feeling like Ike is probably
I think that's right.
flew a bit further away.
So, Theriac, when the ship collided into the surface of this planet, Theriac was still in the vacuum sealed science room, which meant that everything inside of it before it just completely collapsed came down on them. So the Sentinel, the storage crate that had the Sentinel in it, all of the scientific instruments, the petri dishes, the refrigeration unit, the chairs, all of that was flung in the direction of Theriac before the room itself disassembled, basically. So Theriac is cut up, looks kind of like mashed a little bit. And their smart glass is broken. It's got a huge crack in it now. Is lying there unconscious, not dying, but looks rough. The peel of the garlic bulb is cut open and unfurling. You're seeing raw exposed garlic bulb.
Raw exposed garlic.
Norden, can I say that Azhaam goes to find Theriac and Skye goes for Keelin?
I
so
like
Skye
that.
does not see this yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Azhaam, the doors to Theriac's lab being shut aren't open. They are broken and bent. You can see them looking down, but to get in, you have to wedge your arm into the open gap and then push this sturdy, heavy metal lab door to get to them inside.
Yeah, there's the sound of cracking as some of the his external coal-like surface just splinters away from all the exertion he's doing as I wedge myself in and push those doors. And then I think I look at Theriac, look at the damage, kind of grab Theriac by the bloom, yank him out, and then dust him off as best as possible. I've actually taken a garlic bulb from the earth.
I'm gonna do something if everybody's cool with it.
Sure.
As you yank Theriac, most of the roots tear off. So Theriac no longer has an upper torso or legs. Now just has arms.
Which are all roots, correct?
They're all roots.
They're all roots formed into arms.
Rooty. So there's no liquid coming out. It's just dry and it just kind of crumbles. It's a little dusty even. But
I immediately, because we still have a water tank, I just walk over to the sink in this shattered kitchen, turn it on, and put the Theriac half in there. And just pat it. And wander over to whoever's next.
Theriac, are you awake? Do you rise?
I'm gonna say Theriac is not going to wake up.
Okay.
Alright, Keelin, Scrap, Ig, Flare.
Oh,
someone.
I forgot. Also, like all of the connections of Theriac's body are roots, but the like central like torso is actually clay. Like it's like baked clay. It's like ceramic, so it like crumbles.
Oh.
That just means you can absorb the water I shoved you in faster. It's fine.
Yeah.
Can I be shaking Keelin?
Yeah. You find Keelin grabbing. You find Keelin inside the skeletal part of the ship. You have to climb to get in it. It is fully like wedged down. The pilot's quarter snapped off and is quite a ways down, but Keelin is rested up, covered in sand, next to the drift core that is very weakly pulsing.
You know, in a series of unfortunate events, when the orphans come home to find their luxurious mansion burnt to the ground, that's the way Skye is looking at the Patchwork right now. Keelin, Azhaam's hurt. Can you help him?
You wake him up and he shudders a little and then shakes some sand from his fur. Looks up at you and then looks around. Yeah. Fuck.
Are you okay?
Definitely. There's a lot broken, but I think so. I'll be fine.
Put your arm over my shoulder and never mention it again.
Where's Flyer? Have you found him?
No.
Fuck.
If you can walk on your own, I can keep looking for him. But help Azhaam.
All right. You have to help him climb out of the ship as you have to go up the you have to crawl up almost like a high incline of the hull as it is wedged into the sand. You help him up and then you help him down. You point him in the direction of Azhaam. And Keelin waves to Azhaam and then starts making the way over. You, Skye, find Flare almost buried entirely in sand, holding onto a shattered remains of a bed. He has part of the bed has snapped off and is gone entirely through his leg.
I'm gonna, before he wakes up, take the thing out of his leg and I'm gonna rip off some of my cargo shorts and tie it to him.
Give me a medicine check real quick.
16.
You tie it in the point which you know that it's he needs actual stitches and some form of medical treatment, but that will stem the blood and is better than it being in
my
his
first rodeo. I've seen many a leg wound.
Absolutely. He coughs some sand out.
Morning, idiot.
Hey, Stardust. We won. That's a win. Oh, yeah, God, that hurts. Oh,
yeah, we look like winners, don't we?
Oh, hey, listen. All right, who's dead? Is anyone?
I need to find Ig in Theriac. Are you okay here?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Leave.
Azhaam, who are you looking for?
I'm going to radio Skye. Check if these things will work. Right?
Yeah, roger that.
Good. I was on top of the ship. Gonna have to walk far to find her and little thing. I found Guy just now. Still in the cargo hold.
How's
Happy as a
Guy?
clam.
I'm
Happy as
just
a
a
clam.
little guy.
As you
Oh.
can tell.
What a tough
Completely unaffected by the events that went down.
Godly.
It's
Seems like-
unkillable. How do you
Is
make
Ike
things
okay? Have you seen
unkillable?
her?
You make me imprint on them like a baby duck.
Is Ike okay? Have you seen her?
No, she'll be from very far away.
As Skye speaks in and Azhaam, you're listening to the radio. You do hear a and Ike. Where is Ike found?
Ike is face down in the sand. Ike had pulled her cloak up over her head and clutched Verpal to her chest and is face down gathering like the sand as it sort of blows over her. She is not awake, but in that like kind of hazy place where you sort of resume consciousness like a little bit and you start to become lucid, but you're not quite able to pull yourself out of it yet. I think I would like for Ike to just kind of try to talk to the crystal just in a little bit of a way. She knows it doesn't give complex answers, but just in the dreamlike state, she just wants to be like, you're okay, right? You're with Dr. Theriac, right? Dr. Theriac's okay.
There's a
Doctor.
there's this feeling that you get that it's all it does is repeat the same lines. It's on this eternal loop. But just right now, it's seemingly able, or seems to be attempting to break the loop and answer in a way that it can.
It's okay. I just have to wake up. Give me a moment. I can wake up. And I will very, slowly and strugglingly try and peel her eyes open and push away from the sand.
When Ike gets this resolve to wake up, she does feel this.
Oh, good.
And
Good.
as she slowly is able to open her eyes, Verpal seemingly fine, is almost gathering sand and putting it on Ig, not really understanding, trying to, like, protect is what the vibe you're getting, like putting a blanket over someone when they're sleeping, and is grabbing handfuls of sand, waddling over, even though they don't need to move and they're able to grab sand, but by the time they get to you, all the sand has fallen from their hands and they put on a couple of specks.
I do an exaggerated, like, yawn move. Like, I've woken. I'm up.
And then
Morning
it,
time.
like, jumps onto you and is like, tries to, like, bury into you in an excited hum.
Oh, so good.
Azhaam, you can fully hear Ig now. She has found herself in almost a ditch. The sand has piled all around. It's almost like she's fallen in a bit of a hole.
Right, Skye, you go get Ig. Lift her out of that hole, and I'll find Scrap.
All right, I found Keelin and Flare.
Nope, Keelin's right here. I don't need watching over, by the way.
I didn't ask you.
Don't make me laugh. Scrap
Man.
would have been in cockpit. And then I turn off the radio as I look for Scrap.
Wait, I'm at the ship. I can look in the cockpit.
I'm in the ship.
Oh, hi.
You can be in different parts of the ship. The ship is like different wings are like everywhere, and it's all
It's
all
all
a bit of a
strewn
mess.
about.
Yeah, so it's all strewn.
Did you find Theriac?
Yeah, he's in the kitchen.
And they're okay?
They're in. Yeah, they're well, no, they're not. But in better shape than I am. So.
Okay. Everybody's gonna be okay?
No one's dying today, Skye.
Where's Scrap?
I'm looking. You find Ig.
Okay, can you let me know as soon as you find him?
You got it.
Thanks.
Tell everyone who can walk to meet up near rear frosted. Well, actually, no, Theriac's in the kitchen. Tell them to meet in carcass of the kitchen.
Okay.
You hear some of the power of the ship struggling to scan or power something, and walking toward it, you find the cockpit and this fizzled, cracking, broken hologram of Nos, the planet that you're on. Scrap strapped into the chair that they were in. Their instruments and different artifacts of 1,000 planets' years of history are broken and busted. Some are just, there is a broken whirring of record players, and you, on approaching, see that Scrap's robotic arm has been completely torn off and is in bits in the sand in front of you.
Scrap, come on. And I, like, pat the side of his whiskers.
As Scrap comes to, there's this whirring, and you see small parts of the joint of their robotic arm move. Then their organic hand reaches over and they're like, oh, fuck. They ding the side of their head, the large metal plating that covers up the burn scars. You can see the scars in more clarity now. A lot of the metal plating is showing just how deep the burns go. They ding on the side of their head. There is a hollow noise that is heard. They're like, that works. That doesn't. What else works?
Sig still works. Not much else. You've rebuilt her once before, you can rebuild her again.
How's the crew? Is everyone accounted for?
Probably for worse
Goes
stuff.
on the radio. Sound off. Who's dead?
No one's dead. No one's dead. I take his hand off of the comm. No one's dead.
Since no one was around Skye hears Scrap's voice on the radio and just goes,
That's all.
Theriac is regenerating. I'm not great. Everyone else seems to be in various states.
Can you clarify? Is Scraps comm on? Does Ike
Scraps
hear?
Yeah, everyone.
Does
hears
Ike
this.
hear Theriac is regenerating?
No, not that.
Okay.
That wasn't through. Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to know.
Scrap undoes the buckle of the pilot's chair and awkwardly gets out. Ugh. Ah. Hi everyone, this is your captain speaking. We have made it to Nos. How is everyone okay to move, walk? Can we meet?
We're all who could walk are meeting in the kitchen.
Where is the kitchen?
This way.
All right.
You don't look so good. Your arm?
It's fine. I built it once. I'll build it again.
Yeah.
Grabs what looks like their full arm, and as they pull it, it kind of turns into just parts. Pulling, he pulls away just like a small pipe. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Right. Kitchen's that way. I think I'm gonna lie down now.
Yep. Okay. Everyone regathers. And everyone gathers themselves in the kitchen, unless anyone has anything they'd like to do.
I'm just gonna say that Ike is in a hole somewhere with no stamina.
Ike's in a dune hole, so she can crawl out. It's not like a carved falling hole. It's like one of those sand pits. She could crawl out if she needed.
With no stamina and everything, could she do it?
Well, I'll tell you what. As it takes it, not everyone like immediately gets to the kitchen. It takes, in all honesty, about an hour, maybe an hour and a half for everyone to ready themselves.
Everyone
Flair's
together?
leg is like
Okay.
completely fucked. Keelin would like walk to Ig and be like, "Oh hey, you looking good? Do you want a hand?"
I need to get out of here right now. Yes.
Yeah, right. Come here. That was some good shooting. That definitely saved us.
Well, I don't know about that.
All right, I'm trying to make the.
No,
Trying to put a
that's-
light spin on it. You're
That's
alive.
fine. I don't know you that well.
No, I don't know you either. I think actually this is the first we've spoken.
I don't really understand what's going on here, but I'm glad that there were more. Well, I'm glad you were here.
Thank you. I am
So,
not.
thank-
If I'm being honest, I think
That's
I
very
really should
fair.
have listened to my hangover and not come on the ship today. But
Well,
hey ho.
Hey ho. Let's go. We
We're here
gotta
now.
get.
Come on.
Yeah, okay.
As Skye meanders over to the kitchen, she looks on the ground and sees a completely charred cover of Gondor the Terrible, picks it up, flips it around to see that the rest of the comic book isn't there. Just kind of tosses it to the ground, keeps walking.
Azhaam, once he arrives in the kitchen, like half on the floor of the hull, and I think the ship split, so half on sand. He just lies down, groans a little bit as his horns just sink into the sand, and closes his eyes, and then doesn't make a sound for a little bit.
Can I ask something? I'm so sorry, Matt. Can I ask when we walk into the kitchen, Theriac, I heard was like put the last thing like put into some water, like what
there's
is what does Theriac look like? I think it's very important for Greg to know.
I put
Like-
the image in our chat.
So it is
Oh.
a saucepan, like a deep saucepan that Theriac's head is in.
Oh god. That's
Okay.
fucking rough.
And then
And
that's in an active running sink. Like the sink is still running.
Okay, so then I think it's really important that like as soon as Ike does arrive, she does not know what to do with that image, is going to try to not overreact, but is going to sit very close to that pot and will sort of just be catching the little petals that fall, just in case.
Can I go over to Ige
Hmm?
and say, they're gonna be okay?
Okay. Yeah. I think
She doesn't say pat, but you know.
I figured. Of course, they'll be okay. They're so strong and intuitive, and well, frankly, I don't know. But just just in case they need these, I don't know. I'll hold on to them.
Yeah, I don't know how their biology really works, but it certainly doesn't look good.
It's I think we're gonna be okay.
Can I do a medicine check on Theriac?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. If that's okay with Andre, then sure.
Give me a life science. This
Or
is more
medicine.
like a
Or medicine.
body.
Oh,
This is a
interesting.
plant.
That's true.
Interesting.
I would say it might depend on what Skye's goal is.
I just want to make sure that they're gonna pull through and they're gonna be okay, and see if there's anything I can do to help. I got a 21.
Andre, what do you believe? Do you think that's a life, or is that a medicine?
I'm gonna say just to understand, like, if Theriac's gonna be okay. I'm gonna say that's life science.
Okay, that's 21.
Okay, so currently Theriac is placed in a pot with water. Theriac appears to be like breathing. Theriac doesn't breathe through their mouth, but the plant is like that, comprises Theriac still has a stem, and although a lot of them are mangled, there's still a few like petals on top. You do notice that there's not as many roots connected to Theriac, and basically what Azhaam has done is just put Theriac in a vase, just to just get water back to help re-energize to develop their body more. Theriac just has like a little bit of like the limbs left, not even like the elbow joints are there. That was like crushed and left behind. Like Theriac is basically just a bulb now. No more, like very little root. Theriac appears to be like unconscious but still alive and breathing. With a 21, you can tell this may take a little bit of time to like regenerate.
But they are gonna be okay?
They'll be okay. They just look a little fucked up.
Is there anything I can do? Like
can I just
put
add...
sugar in the water, like when you get a bouquet of flowers?
With a 21, you could probably intuit it would be better if Theriac had like soil to grow in rather than just water.
Can I just add just like a tiny bit of why Skye knows this? Because Theriac is not even from this galaxy. Raxalites are from so far away. Theriac traveled through a Bifrost ship to get here. So Skye's knowledge of this would be from when Theriac has been teaching her about life and these small science lessons that they've occasionally been having. Theriac almost didn't necessarily start with themselves, but through this has like explained to Skye how Raxalites and specifically Theriac's body operates. So this is how Skye knows this from previous lessons that they've had over the past few months. If not, of course, however, suggestion.
That is correct.
They're gonna be okay, Ike. Do you think there was any plants in Theriac's lab or something? I think some dirt might help.
We have some. There's plenty actually, and those plants aren't alive, so this is more important. So yes. I would say I would run, but she cannot. But I will stagger and get some of the potted plants that are able to be spared. Bring them to Skye.
I put Theriac in the pot. I can't imagine they'll be thrilled about that when they wake up, but this'll help them wake up. Kind of funny looking.
Well, it's better than a cooking pot, which has implications.
Yeah, sure. So, now that we know that everybody's gonna be okay, how sick was that? Did you see that green sun? This entire planet is sand. We fought dragons.
We fought dragons.
We shot one out of the sky.
I shot two out of the sky.
That's so sick. That was amazing.
But also one got in the ship, and we're... Scrap, are you okay?
Oh, hi, Scrap.
Yeah, you see like just cresting a like a sand-duned hill. You see Azhaam first, with the horns, and then you see Scrap beaten. Some of the plating on their face is like just slightly pulled out, and they're missing their robotic arm. Limping very much, holding onto his arm. As soon as he sees you, he's like, "We did it! We did it! Good job, everyone! We fucking killed it. Well done." Okay, now that, holy shit, is Theriac okay?
They will be.
Okay.
Bring your arm over here, and I'll try and find some parts. That's one thing I can fix.
It is like completely fucked. I checked all my little bits. It's all over
Scrap,
the place.
shut up. I need to try. I need to be doing something right now, or I'm gonna flip out.
All right. Okay. Everyone. Is everyone? Okay. Everyone's getting here. Flair, like, with some with a makeshift like crutch, is like walks over to you. Their boot that but both of them can turn to like these like laser like roller skates that like go on air, so the sand doesn't bother them. They're like using one of them to help glide them down. He gives a little salute, and then as soon as he gets to everyone, they just fall to the ground. It's like, oh my god. Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome to Nos. We need, first things first, we need to check supplies, make sure we're fine. We need to check our food. We need to check our water. I know that I think that Theriac definitely needs that, but if we can turn off the running tap, because we're going to need to conserve as much water as we can. Nothing is ever just... Go.
How far is the nearest, like, town?
I have no fucking clue. I don't even know if this planet has towns. It might be a dust bowl. So, we gotta get the scanner working. That's like a primary thing that we need to do. We can pick a direct... Nothing is ever completely lost. Ever. We have some spare junk in the storage. If there are 4 wheels that aren't completely fucked, I'm thinking we can jerry-rig a small wagon, haul the skeleton of the Patchwork on. It will be tight for a little bit. We need some way of propelling ourselves. If we chuck the scanner on, we can move in a direction pretty easy. It won't be motorized, so I don't know how the fuck we're gonna be able to do that. We could build an engine.
That sounds slow as hell.
It's gonna be slow for a while. You just pick a
Okay.
direction and start moving, or we can get the scanner working. Maybe get the scanner working.
You try and get the scanner working. I've got my binocular goggles and my skateboard. I can at the very least do a little perimeter check, see if there's anything around here.
Okay, that's not bad. It's a pretty good idea.
I wouldn't mind a little ride to think anyway.
The second thing, which I wish Theriac was up for. We don't know what life on this planet is like. It might be hideous creatures. It might be a mix of, like, predator and prey. It might be literally nothing. I'm pretty sure there's probably some form of life here. I fucking hope that this isn't just a nothing planet. But if it is, if the scanner doesn't pick up anything, if you can't see anything, we're just gonna have to try our best to get an engine working, or at least an emergency signal.
Scrap. Why did we come to this planet?
Theriac said the crystal had pointed us here.
Perfect. So that's what we're going to do.
Okay.
And Ike is going to try Ike was Ike is not skilled in the same kind of science that Theriac is. But if she can try to hear the coordinates, or maybe even if she knows where, actually, Andre, this is a question for you. Would
Mhm.
I maybe know if Theriac wrote the coordinates down or like had shared them with her or anything?
That the
That like the
that
specific
the
coordinates
crystal
that the
shared?
yeah,
Probably not.
probably not. Okay. So Theriac wouldn't have shared them with Ike, but Ike knows Theriac was able to get them from the crystal. Maybe she will try a different approach. And even though it's a lower ability score, maybe she will try to do a life science on the crystal and try to see if she can hear them.
The crystal is still all jury-rigged up to the lab, which you do know. Are you going to try and... Are you going to go and just pick it up and then try and speak to it, or are you going to speak to it now and then go to it?
I'm gonna go to it. I'll just walk over.
Climbing in, you see the scorch marks of Azhaam's forcing of the door open. The sentinel, the plants, the tech, everything is strewn everywhere, and amongst the debris you see the crystal. The normal swirling of galaxies inside seems to have dimmed to the point where it kind of just looks like a crystal.
Okay.
If you just walked upon it one day, you would think that it is nothing special.
Okay. I guess I kind of cradle it, and it did talk to me after we landed here. So I am gonna just do the
physical science.
Physical science.
Mhm.
Yeah. Physical science or life science, I think it is. Which is the one that Theriac usually
Theriac
uses?
uses physical. It's
Physical science? Okay.
Yeah, physical science for the crystal.
13. It's not that good.
You, as you touch the crystal, it feels like it almost sounds like glass as you touch it. There's like a hollow ringing throughout it. And as you pick it up and put it in your arms and cradle it, as you said, there is this small vibration. Unlike things that you've felt before, this is a real physical vibration coming from the crystal. It rumbles harder and faster until it almost leaps out of your hand and clatters onto the ground. You see these swirls reignite in the center of it.
I am pulling. I am Doctor.
It shakes the sand, begins to get pulled toward it, and it slowly starts to pick itself up, hovering slightly. There is this hum coming from it as it picks itself up from the ground and almost meets you at a height, floating purely on its own. The sunlight, as it comes through the door, hits the crystal, and bursting from it are all of these prismatic rainbows that are reflected throughout the broken lab. With the physical science roll, you are unable to understand why this is happening.
That's okay.
Know why it has picked itself up and why it is glowing in such a way.
Okay.
But you hear audibly, not in your mind, not in the essence of magic that you hold within itself, you hear from the hums and the vibrations that it's giving off.
I am pulling.
And everything flies toward it and gets stuck in midair. And then everything falls, and the crystal lightly flings its way towards you and into your arms.
Yeah, Okay. Shh. All right. I got you. And I know I don't understand what you mean the way Dr. Theriac does, but I hear you, and Dr. Theriac will be okay soon. We're here. We'll start looking. It's okay. We're gonna start looking.
It quietens. The rumblings stop, and it seems just like it always has.
Okay. I keep it cradled. I introduce it to Verpal. I walk back out to the others, and I say, I may not know for certain, but I think that we're close enough. I don't know what we're looking for, but whatever it is, it's close. The next crystal, the next thing, the next part. It's certainly here.
What makes you so certain of that?
The crystal was stronger for a moment.
Okay.
And louder. Like, you know how I talk to computers and it's sort of like, oh, a guy talks to computers. It's sort of like a little private thing, but it was like loud this time. It was like out loud. Like noise it was making, but it was saying the same thing that it always says. I'm pulling, but it was out loud, like a voice. I think that means that we're closer to where it needs to be.
Okay.
Dr. Theriac would be able to confirm this but they just need more time.
Dr. Theriac's real close with the crystal, are they?
Well, I would say that they studied it a little differently. I mean, well, truthfully, I didn't study it at all. I don't know, talked to it. But Dr. Theriac did spend some time with it.
I licked it at one point.
You did very early on.
I didn't realize it could like speak language.
Well, truthfully, we don't know. I don't also know if it's the crystal or if it's something inside. They're sort of like, is it still visible? The sort of swirling.
That's
inside.
That's kind of always.
That's
been a
always
thing.
there.
Yeah. It seems a little brighter, but is yes.
Yeah.
Wait. Do you remember when we were on the Heth ship and I was losing my marbles a little bit? I totally blanked. They were asking a bunch about the crystal.
Do you mean inside? Hold on. Are
Yeah.
Keelin and
Yeah.
Are Keelin and yeah.
Yeah.
What did they ask?
It's all a little, blurry, but they just said, tell me about the crystal. I think they wanted to find more of them.
Well,
I didn't realize what was going on. I definitely told them that we found that one by accident, so they do know that we have it. I didn't realize it was important at the time. A lot was going on. I was reliving one of the weirdest days of my life.
But you didn't tell them anything else. You didn't tell them what it does or anything. So
I didn't even really know what it did. I didn't even realize it was important.
Didn't you also destroy the ship?
We did. Yeah, we did do that.
Probably not going to be able to. No.
Right.
Well, except didn't the news say that one person made it out alive? But maybe they were like the janitor or something. Maybe we didn't even cross their path.
Okay. Well, we certainly destroyed the computer. That I remember. That the record, the cameras, that was all destroyed. I remember that part. And Skye, you didn't know anything that could have been remotely. We barely know. I talked to it. It says the same 4 words to me over and over again. And
If you can talk to it, Flare, could you talk to it?
I mean, I haven't spoken to anything before. It's more like I just get a good feeling from something, and that's how I kind of understand machines. But
wait, this is a good opportunity. We could practice. Flare.
Okay.
What if we talk to it together? Could we do that?
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Okay.
It looks around to looking around at everyone to be like, ooh, is this is she crazy? And everyone's like, no, that's fine. And they're like, okay, yeah.
I mean, Azhaam's got no opinion because Azhaam is completely out of it.
Completely out. Yeah.
There's a slight sizzling sound coming from him. That's it.
Yeah.
Also, the scarf on his body is probably slowly burning, but nothing to worry about.
I'll leave you freaks to your work. I'm gonna take care of Azhaam and maybe Theriac if I can figure out what else to do.
Okay. Yeah, no, take care of Azhaam.
Scrap and Keelin have... Scrap, you can see, is mapping, almost mapping out like a flat zone, and Keelin is searching through storage and like attempting to haul things and keeping like some form of like making a list of the things that they have. So they're like off a little bit. Okay. Flair stands.
Okay, you can sit down.
Thank God. Thank you.
No, it's okay.
Thank you, I
All
appreciate
right.
that.
So look, I don't know, Flair. I've never met anyone else who could kind of do this. Skye told me you could.
I can only a little bit. I can't even I can't do it well.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. You can do it a little bit, and that's still impressive. That's still
okay.
Remarkable. I wouldn't know what to do elsewise. Let's just. All I want to do, I've talked to it before. I'll start. Just listen. While I do, listen with me. Do you think you can do that?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. And I, again to the crystal. Just one more time. Can you tell me one more time where exactly we need to go?
Can you roll me a physical science, please?
Okay. Okay. A 16.
Actually, I take that back. Use the same dice roll.
Okay.
I don't want you to roll a physical science. Because you are not... I correct me if I'm wrong, but you are not using Theriac's way of talking to this. You are doing you, correct?
Oh, not this time. Yeah, not this time.
So you use computers, correct? To communicate with the crystal?
Yeah.
Using the same roll, could you give me a computers, please? Just add on to the dice at the end.
Yes. Hold on. That is an unnatural 20.
Whilst you've been here, you cannot seem to feel any threads. Only minorly from bits of electricity that are dying. The whole ship has been destroyed to the point where there's really not much power left. But there is one.
Mm-hmm.
And it encapsulates this crystal. It's thick. As you speak to it, you can almost feel as if Verpal is also looking at this thread. This only thing for miles and miles.
Mm-hmm.
You close your eyes, listening only to the soft sand and the occasional conversations of people who are further away. But their voices dim and turn to blurs in the background. As you focus, you feel something physical, tangible, as another thread clicks on. And then another one. An old TV. YNet activates. The crystal vibrates and rumbles. It gets heavy. It gets so heavy that you have to drop it. The sand, it falls in. It starts getting pulled almost in this twister. Another TV turns on. The navigation deck starts working again. A light that's not connected to anything switches as the crystal begins to shake and rumble. It rumbles the sand off of itself and then slowly starts floating again.
Whoa.
Everyone hears...
I am pulling. The shifter is near. And I am pulling. He is pulling.
A pulse, almost like a force field, bursts out from it. Everything, lights, small devices, anything, all starts turning on. There is static on the TV. There is the wind-up of YNet starting. This crystal floats, and everything seems to be turning on. Your phones are all buzzing. Even if they are broken, the calls don't connect to anything. They are just vibrating in excitement of this thing rising up. The scanner flicks on, and as everything builds and builds, bulbs start breaking and smashing. The TV starts cracking with the amount of energy that is being poured into it. The gun randomly fires off into the distance. There is a pulse of energy, a huge beam of light like a beacon that shoots into the air.
I will pull. You will pull.
The scanner shows a city. It manifests like a 3D print. It shows coordinates miles away from you, almost continents away, but you see it, and it is here on this planet. A secluded dome. A pulse of energy rips out again, and everything starts shutting off. The crystal falls to the ground. Everyone has this tingle in them as this pulse goes through them.
Yeah.
And everyone is going to gain an ability.
What?
What?
They gain what is called a crystal ability. Everyone gets the ability pooled once a day. You can pull something 120 foot toward you.
We can Mjolnir this shit?
You can Mjolnir this shit. You can Mjolnir anything. You need to see it and focus on it. There is a DC check involved. Only one of you can use it a day, but then on the next day, someone else can use it.
Okay.
So
interesting. Okay, it's a team.
It's almost as if you are summoning the power of the crystal to do this ability.
One of us can. Okay.
So cool.
That fucking rules. Okay. I just want to the location of the city pulled up and then disappeared.
Everything dies.
And everything died.
Except for this scanner.
Oh, except for
That
the
is
scanner.
still
Okay,
on.
perfect. Great. Good.
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
I'm so sad Theriac was unconscious for this. Okay.
Did you do it again?
Well,
What the is I'm so sorry. Is that like a thing? Like a cool is that like a thing we can do? Is that a thing that you can do?
not really. It's just that's never happened before, but well, I mean, it's talked before, but mostly in my head, and I kind of wasn't sure if it was real or not until well, kind of just now. But
Yeah, unless we're all crazy, that seems pretty real to me.
But what's on that scanner, I know right now. That's where we go.
And then what?
Well,
What if this crystal is like trying to end the universe?
I just... Okay, that's a fair question.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, little dude. You are get really attached to people and things maybe you shouldn't get really attached to. That's the first time I've heard the crystal's voice, and I don't know if it sounds entirely friendly. What is this I am pulling? It could be I am pulling you to hell, you know?
Well, it just looks sort of like a city map. I think.
It could be pulling us there to die.
Well, it has... But why would it do that?
Oh, I could think of so. You're killing me here, dude. I could think of so many reasons why.
Can I say this is when Theriac wakes up?
Absolutely. You wake and see this dust bowl planet. You are in a clay pot. No, not a clay pot. Sorry, you're just in a pot. Correct?
Like a little plastic carton.
Yeah.
With soil. Oh.
Oh.
Morning.
Hi. Dr. Theriac. I go over and I
You get a hug?
No, I just sort of like on the counter that they're on, just sort of get on, bulb level.
Why? Oh.
Do you remember what happened?
I put the crystal in the computer system and I sort of blacked out.
Oh.
You put the crystal in the computer system into our computer system?
Oh.
You put the devil's crystal into the patchwork?
Which devil?
We gotta catch you up. You want to do the honors?
Oh.
I'm still
okay.
processing.
Yeah. Dr. Theriac, well, I mean, you can see.
I assume the rest of me didn't make it.
No, but we're working on that, but also the patchwork kind of didn't make it.
I can tell.
Scraps lost the arm, and you can see that Ike is kind of just sand ridden, like there are just tiny bits of debris, scarring and stuff, in addition to like wounds and injuries and tears in her armor. It's just, well, then after we put you back in some water and soil to heal, I talked to the crystal to try to, well, it seems like we're here, or we're close by. We're a few miles to a city it wants us to go to. But Dr. Theriac, the crystal is saying different things than it's always said. You know how
Such
it.
as?
So you know that it always says,
I am pulling?
I am pulling,
Yes.
I am broken. Well, now it said things like, I will pull. You will pull. I don't know. And I don't want you to exert yourself. I just thought you should know everything.
Clearly the sentience model hypothesis thing, I can't really remember. I'm just arms. Holds more water. Right.
Mhm. Well, I agree.
I believe we should do that.
I do too. I just.
Where are we on resources? Azhaam?
I think he's passed out. Can we just take a beat here? I don't want to help this crystal with anything until I know what it is we're helping it with.
Step what? Step 1. Patch yourselves up. Step 2. Find civilization. Step 3. We'll worry about crystal. I think I'm gonna go back to sleep soon.
Fair.
I might have overexerted myself a little bit.
You have a pipe sticking out of you.
Oh no, I took that out. It's just a hole now.
Could you move me over there?
Well, of course. Yeah.
I'm gonna find some form of first aid we have anywhere for Azhaam.
Maybe Step 3 should be getting a med bot because it seems to happen a lot, doesn't it?
I am the medbot. And
Well, you're a medbot in a pot right now. That doesn't help us.
I carry Theriac over to their med kit.
Can I perform another
100%.
Wait, can we
can.
do? Wait. Hold on, Theriac.
Mm.
Can we please do City Girl, 'cause the like sort of the sitcom-esque where the doctor has to walk the non-doctor through the procedure because they don't have access to their equipment.
You will still get to be able to roll, Andre. It's your role. It's just Theriac dictating to Aig what to do at what time.
I've spent a good amount of time sleeping on the floor. Can I spend a resolve point and do a short rest to get my stamina back?
Yes, you can have a short rest. The sun
I'm at 1 resolve point now.
is dipping behind the dunes, beginning to dip behind the dunes.
What's beginning to dip behind the
The
dunes?
sun.
Oh.
And it being incredibly hot is slowly middling out, and you all understand that soon it's going to be desert cold.
Freezing.
Absolutely freezing.
Actually, I think Azhaam straight up says that because
Yeah.
he's been to places like this.
Yeah.
Sun's heat is very powerful here, which means it doesn't get filtered much, which means the moment it's going to be freezing. Everyone get thermal blanket.
Wait,
Well-
desert get cold?
Very cold.
It's because there's not a lot of vegetation to withhold the heat.
Okay, we need to get everybody healthy then, Doctor.
No, it's
I'm gonna dig through the debris and throw in things over, and I find a stack of comic books, and I say, I'm gonna start a fire, I guess. Then
You find a stack of comic books on a broken, shattered pinball table.
Scrap!
Yes?
No! There's something else. There's something else we can make a fire with. Other than that.
no, it's okay.
I know you think it's okay right now, but that's not okay, actually.
You guys are more important than comic books. And honestly, it's fine. I'm on a journey of self-discovery. This just means that I can figure out what I like next. I've read all these anyway.
Hey, what do you call me over here? What's going on?
Scrap, what can we burn for a fire?
I mean, you could burn me.
That's pretty funny.
Wait, hold on.
Let's think of this later. We've just come out of orbit. Our engines are still hot enough to keep us for tonight if we can sleep under the thrusters, or whatever the fuck is left of them.
Okay.
We still have fuel.
We have fuel. And
Good.
yeah, we can use the heat of the engines today. I don't know
Keep the
how
comic
long
books.
it's gonna take us, but for now we can, yeah.
We still got me too. And get to the engines, and I can heat them up even more. Give me a second to just get up.
Speaking of, Dr. Theriac.
Who is performing the operation?
I mean, it can't be that much different than machinery, right? I've fixed Scrap's arms a bunch.
I trust you. You were smart enough to put me back together, sort of.
Yeah, that makes one of us. All right, Doc, walk me through it.
I want you to know. Theriac has a plus 12. They only rolled a 16. So they're not quite ready, but it's still 16. Let me double check. Something.
Skye, if you have at least 2 skill checks in medicine, you can add a D4 to this roll. If you have
skill checks.
Yeah, so
it's a +3. Is that what that means?
no, so you know the skill ranks that you've been putting in to your thing? Oh no, you didn't. I looked at Mo's. Sorry to break the immersion of the RP. I looked at Mo's character sheet the other day. She hasn't been adding skill ranks at all, ever, since level 1.
Oh.
Yeah, so Skye's about to get really whip smart at a lot of things really quick.
I mean, that works narratively, right?
Narratively, that's perfect.
Yeah.
But so that's a 16. That was a 16 to the medicine.
That was a 16 for medicine, which is garbage.
It's fine. It's enough. It's enough to
Garbage for Theriac.
Yeah.
I think that allows me to get 1 hit point per my level, and if we exceeded the DC, which is based upon the medical equipment used, we can add Theriac over here can add their intelligence modifier the amount healed.
The DC is 15.
Okay, so that's
So 5 hit points. That's good.
yes, and I have a +4 to intelligence.
Yeah, but you didn't get. You would have had to get a 20.
Yeah.
But I'm at 6 hit points now,
So
and
you
all
heal.
stamina's back.
You heal Azhaam up a little.
So how bad was it?
I've seen worse, but I've seen a lot better.
Yeah, if it had been a bit up, I would have not made it.
You seem real casual about that.
It's not the first time I've almost died. Which is depressing.
I would like to say, this is the first time I've almost died.
How do you feel?
I feel a bit humiliated.
Why?
Humiliated?
I'm kind of naked.
Oh,
Not like in a nude way. Like I don't have legs way.
Theriac, you're lucky you can regenerate.
I'm gonna dig through more of the salvage, and I'm gonna find an old Gondor the Terrible action figure that I used to have. Gonna take the legs off. I don't know how to go about this, Theriac.
I very, very much appreciate the effort. That will not work.
Oh.
It will not be too long before.
How about this? And I take my skateboard off my back and I say, I was gonna do a perimeter check, but we don't know what beasties are out there, so I'm gonna pick you up. I'm so sorry, I don't know how else to do it. I'm gonna pick up the whole pot that Theriac's on and I put it on my skateboard.
Theriac, like, in a very Krang way, kind of like just like hops off and just like hugs the like hoverboard. All right, I will do a perimeter search and see.
Well, no.
Theriac, what we're going to do is we're going to get underneath the thrusters. I'm going to heat them up a little bit, and then we are going to bed. Some of us will keep watch. One of them is not you. Done enough.
I'll do a little walk around.
Me too.
Fast even without the board.
I pick up my flame rifle, which is nearby. Come on. I got one way, you go another.
What? No. Are you suggesting that you're going out with me?
I'll be okay. I promise.
You're not okay right now.
I am, actually. You've done quite a good job.
Why are you like this?
Because
so many of us are not okay. You
I know.
included.
I know, but I can still take a good hit. And second, I don't let my crew down. Not like this. Not when I can still get up. If I can get up, I can move. If I can move, I can shoot. And if I can shoot, I'm in the fight. And with that, Azhaam does just straight up walk out.
What a dork. I'll go the other way then, I guess.
All right.
Hey, wait, yo, hey, Flare.
Yep.
Leg's not looking too good.
No, it's not.
Is it?
I
You're
can't
not gonna get much
fly.
use out of those roller skates, then, are you?
No, neither are you. You know that roller skating and skateboarding are two completely different crafts.
Oh, are they? Oh, I thought everything with wheels was exactly the same. You're telling me that two shoes with wheels on them aren't the same as a board with wheels on
All right,
them?
Lippy, can you roller skate? Have you ever done it before? Oh my god. All right, fine.
I'm a fast learner.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That is backed up by science.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I don't like this camaraderie. You are.
How hard could it be? It's just shoes with wheels.
Okay, first of all, they are not shoes. They're actually boots. Second of all, they're not wheels. They are sources of light refraction that you can use to, like, fly and skate through air. It uses the molecules.
Oh, geez, sorry, I fell asleep for a second because this conversation is so
Is it because you're not
boring.
smart enough
Give
to keep
me the
up?
boots.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Fine, you can wear the fucking boots. You can take.
Listen,
you gotta help
I'm
me.
doing
so
a perimeter
sorry.
check to
we're
keep
having
your ass from getting eaten by sandworms.
You gotta help me with the second one. My leg is so fucked. Can you please?
No,
just,
I
like...
don't. I don't gotta do anything except pay taxes and die.
Well, you're
Skye,
trying
do
real
you
hard.
pay
With that second one.
taxes?
Your legs are broken, not your arms.
Oh my god. Undoes it. Undoes the boot. They like have to stretch overly far to not bend their leg. And they whip the other boot off. There you go.
Put them on.
Can you give me a do
Athletics.
Acrobatics.
Sure. Athletics or acrobatics, sure.
16.
You slip a little at first, your first push off, but you know, it's getting in the rhythm of the skate. Eventually you're able to do it. It works so similarly to your board. You click on the heel, it is like a blade that shoots out, but it's pure of this like green neon light that whenever you step, you can like click part of your heel, and that like changes the like how high or low you can skate on it. It takes a while to get used to, but you do end up being able to skate.
This is cool. You might not get these back.
Hey, if you want to trade me your board, I'll definitely take a downgrade.
Fuck no.
I need to get off.
No, you're fine. I'm not fucking doing anything for a little while.
If we were in a life or death situation and I had to choose between you or the board, I would choose the board.
That's true.
I don't know. What do you want me to
fall asleep.
respond to that? How do you want me to respond to that? Like, I don't know.
You don't have to. I gotta go do a perimeter check.
Go do a
Bye.
fucking perimeter check. Keelin walks over and like, okay, so, do you want the good news or the bad news?
You talking to me? What?
The group. He walks over to the group. You can go do a perimeter check if you want, but he's
I'm not going when I hear that. No.
Beginning with,
I think genuinely Ike has passed out.
I believe the worst news would be more important to learn.
impact of coming in to the planet has meant that our food supply has depleted by about 90%. We have about 4 days worth of food. On the good news, all of the freeze-dry packs, all of the fresh meat that we had vacuum sealed, all of that, which has been wasted, needs to be cooked now, because it's going to spoil tomorrow. So,
right,
we're gonna be eating like kings today. Scrap is already working on getting a small thruster flame working so we can actually cook and eat, and we're going to be able to sleep under there tonight. But over the next few days, we have very little food.
There's no way that we could store these. Not currently in their frozen state, as in after they've cooked.
We could jerky some things, I guess.
if we wanted to attempt to maintain our remaining stores in a more distributed way, we could attempt to bury the food in air-sealed containers if we have any left beneath the sand.
But aren't we planning on moving?
Right.
Nothing's gonna keep. Not in this heat. We arrived at the back end of the day. I'm not looking forward to how hot it's gonna be tomorrow.
I'm gonna go on my comm. Azhaam, you can't have gone far. Could I tempt you to come back if I have a more suitable task for you? We need a bunch of food cooked at the camp.
You're gonna have to bring it outside anyway. Scott, could you move a bit for a second? Just gonna... And Azhaam is going to overheat the thrusters. I think you can probably even hear it from the inside. It's almost like they're setting off again before going down to a dull roar.
Yeah, it's fully like starting a flooded car. Like it doesn't work a bunch, and you give it this huge whack of energy, and then it blows out.
That should work for now. Oh, bring him out. I'll after perimeter check.
Keelin can do a perimeter check.
I also want to do something else. Figure out where the hell we are.
That's the point of a perimeter check.
Skye, I've done research into most civilizations. I've known other cultures before even meeting him. And I managed to save a map of this planet the moment I knew we would. Phone to work, I can probably figure out where we are if I can judge. I know what I'm doing. Please trust me.
I don't doubt that you know what you're doing, but you know what you're doing with a giant hole in your stomach, Azhaam.
Well, I have a patched up hole in my stomach now.
Patched up hole in my stomach.
Skye, no one likes the situation. Me least of all. I'm in a lot of pain. And I'm
I know,
trying
but you're
not
not
to cry.
making it any easier for yourself.
I know. But I'm also
Why?
stupid. What if it were you? What if it were Ig, or Theriac, or Keelin, or Scrap, or Flare? You want to think about it? Because I don't.
I don't know what I'd do. I'm not good with hypothetical situations.
And I hope and pray that you'll never have to figure it out. Let me do what I'm doing. I've survived this long for a reason.
Okay, well, what if it was me? Would you let me do a perimeter check?
I never said I wasn't a hypocrite. And with that, I click it off.
Oh,
She got you there, though, bud. she got you on that one.
I'm gonna say Theriac is still on the board. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of like coasts over to Ig.
Ike is not looking good, and has sort of drifted into like a half sleep, a little drowsy.
Are you awake?
I'm so sleepy. I'm awake.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to disturb you.
No, it's okay. You're never disturbing.
I know you're not physically okay.
How are you mentally?
I was very scared. And truthfully, I never doubted the crystal before Skye brought up the possibility, but
Why do you doubt?
well, if I'm honest, I don't know that I do. But I'm wondering if that's wrong. Skye, when I first heard the crystal, I was fascinated and curious, and I care about it, and I believe that it's alive and that I want it to get what it needs.
But
Well, when Skye heard it, she was worried and scared. And, well, I'm not always right about everything. I still feel like my instinct might be correct, but I don't know why it didn't even occur to me that it could be a danger. And now we've brought other people with us. So I guess I still believe the crystal. I still believe that it's alive. But maybe we just need to keep that possibility in our minds. Just in case. For the sake of everyone else.
do you doubt the crystal?
No, I just trust Skye. She's got strong instincts, so good compass.
Science requires a sort of faith. Obviously in a different manner than religion.
I would hope so.
In science, you have faith that what you do will yield the results you expect. Or that trying a new trying to produce a new reaction might engender a unique response.
Mm.
It's not a matter of believing you are that you are going to be right all of the time. In fact, most of the time in science you are horrendously wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's the nature of the beast. But I believe we should not trust that the crystal has our best intentions in mind. Thinking critically, no matter what the information is that it might have shown, it is clearly of importance to the crystal. Yes?
I never thought that it had our best interest in mind. I thought it needed our help. I thought it was... I still think that it's a creature in need.
And it wishes to disclose to us this location? Yes?
Right.
So, we are simply discovering more about crystal. Doesn't mean it's good, that it's bad, that the crystal is evil or sentient even, just that this is of importance.
Right.
Let's not cast value judgments on it yet. Hmm?
No. Just caution. That's all.
Yes.
I'm very tired. Are you okay?
I'm also tired.
We should rest. Just, can you stay close?
Would you hold me?
Okay. I kind of, there's not much to hold, but I kind of just put like a cloaked arm around the roots that wrapped around the skateboard.
They're kind of like an octopus. They kind of like wrap around. And you got Theriac.
Dylan the human hates this. Octopi are horrific. Ike is very happy though.
And unless Skye, Azhaam, you have anything you want to do?
Yes,
Oh.
there is something I want to do. I try to brush up on this planet and its culture beforehand. I kind of want to know in what general direction society may be using my cultural knowledge. And a map I downloaded to my phone.
I would being in the desert, or rather, like, having an in-depth knowledge of the Sahara doesn't necessarily mean you know how to get out of the desert.
True, but it does often tell you, like, oh, go north to reach civilization, or go south.
Okay. Sure. Make me
Also,
a check.
like, give hopefully the idea of, like, are there murderous war bands just roaming the area?
that is a different thing. That is something that you will learn about with the culture, yes.
I got a nat 20, so that makes it a 27.
That's very good.
That makes up for the nat 1 earlier.
Nos used to be a rich planet. Its mountains had filled with gems. The inner core of the planet was so lush with minerals and beautiful ores that you can't find in other places. People and companies many, 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 many years ago started taking these resources from this planet, and then the lushness began to fade, and as they shipped the jewels and ingots of these materials off of this planet, it started to become a husk of what it once was. There isn't a lot of people living here. There are a lot of creatures who, as creatures do, have learnt to adapt to the harsh deserts. Not all of them dangerous, but a lot of them are, just because of how few things are left living. People have set up small outposts. They, without the technology of most other places, kind of live not necessarily simpler, but more... It's more, if you would say, Wild West. But there is one city, one huge, gorgeous, stunning city called New Moors, entirely owned by Freya Incorporated. Freya Incorporated is a beauty company, and it is known in hushed rumors that after the planet became the husk, the leaders discovered an incredible piece of technology, and they harnessed it to make New Moors as powerful as it is. And no one is quite sure as to what this incredibly powerful piece of technology is, or what this wonderful thing is that makes New Moors as this exclusive mecca in this whole dust bowl of a desert. However, in a shell of a broken, destroyed ship, away from its sleeping crew, there is a small scanner that has a holograph of a hidden domed city. And in the center is a image of a small crystal. And that is where we're gonna leave the session today.
Oh wait, I changed my mind.
Oh shit! What do you want to do?
Very quickly, Skye rolls out on the roller skates and then looks over her shoulder to make sure she is out of eyeshot of the camp, takes the rolled up stack of comic books out of her pocket, takes a lighter out of a pocket of her cargo shorts, lights them up, and just watches them as they burn, and throws them to the ground. That's it, that's me, that's done.
That is where we're going to leave our session today, gang. Thanks so much for joining us here today, gamers. That was episode 20.
I'm mad.
That's 2-0. That's two tens.
That's 2 10s.
That's 2 10s, gang. Thanks so much.
Welcome to the Roaring 20s.
Welcome to the Roaring 20s. We are gonna get buck wild in these.
Oh
these
my
segments.
god.
Here's hoping it doesn't come with tuberculosis.
Yeah, we're going. Oh yeah. This is our fucking Wild West arc. People want I love
Not
that
just
shit.
Wild West, Wild West.
It's the
Wickedy wild.
wiki wild
Wiki
wild
wild,
west.
wiki
Yeah.
wild west.
Thank you guys so much for joining us here today. I appreciate it so much.
One last thing. Is
for it.
next episode the episode?
The next episode is the episode.
Do we want to announce?
Yeah, I think. Oh, what's up? Do you not want it?
I think we should leave it as a surprise.
We got
100%.
some.
I agree.
Can we say what is happening?
Oh, I still think
Surprise.
Full surprise, 100%.
Full surprise.
Hey, gang, are you excited for what the fuck we're talking about? Oh, it's juicy. Come see us next time for episode 21. The Drinking Age Atomless episode for whatever we're going to be bloody talking about. Thanks so much for joining us, gang. We have something very exciting coming next episode. And then we can just do a round of socials, then we can get the heck out of Dodge. My name is Matt, Captain Crail on all things. All of the new things that are popping up, all of those socials, I'm Captain Crail on all of them. Go find them and follow me and make me feel special. Thank you. Who else? Who's next?
Wow, very good. I'm Dylan. I'm Super Dylan everywhere on every single social media, no matter what it is called. I will always be Super Dylan, and that will be Dylan spelled wrong. Dillin. That's where I am. I make games and I play them, and that's where you should go.
Hello, my
There
name
you
is
go.
Nordine Ali Kadir. My pronouns are he, him, and you can catch me everywhere, including those new social medias, as Werewolf Feels, including on my own Twitch channel, which I promise to return to at some point. I'm a TTRPG cultural consultant, sensitivity consultant, designer, writer. Hey, people, I need to take a nap. But if you want more information about that, just find me on, because Lord knows I talk. Who's next?
Okay, it's me, Andre.
Hi.
You can find me at Andre Ver Art on the streets. You can also find me at my website, andrevera.art. You can see my portfolio. You can see the actual place I'm in. And you can email me too from the website.
Love that. Beautiful.
For commissions and bookings for RPGs, if you are so inclined.
Momo O'Brien.
Me?
Yeah.
Hello, I am Momo O'Brien. I make content about immersive experiences, and you can find me everywhere at Momo_O'Brien.
Thank you, gang, so much for being here. If you're like, oh, I'd love to listen to this or catch up on the story or whatever, go listen to the podcast. It's on your all favorite podcast mediums. Thank you, beautiful, wonderful people. And the next time we fly through the Atomless Sea, I hope you are there to fly with us.
We ambulate through these here.